Yo, what's good, everybody? Hey, let me do my thing. I gotta do the mic check to check, make sure everything good. Let me go to Blarn's Tears and check to make sure everything's okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, we good. Yeah, we good. We good in one spot. Let me check the other spot real quick. Just let me check the other spot real quick, just to make sure we got all the audiences. Yo, Stephen Fox, what's good? Rob the Nick is in the building. What's good? Rob the Nick, I hope you got your joint ready so you can come on, fam. What's good? Come on. Joe Madden in the building. Simma Singh is in the building. What's good? Hey, Simma Singh, watch this. Simma Singh, watch this. Look. Simma Singh is in the building. Hey, let me check one other thing real quick. Just want to make sure we straight before we get started. And then if we not straight, then I have to reboot, and then everything be all whack and stupid. So let me just check. There we go. All right. All right, let me put that thing down. RL is in the building. What's good? Hey, Simma saying you gonna get off my Bears. I told you we needed a quarterback, man. Simma saying we need a quarterback. I mean, what's good? Yo, hey, Cheikh is in the building. What's good? I see you. Sam Holt is in the building. What's good? What's good? Hey. I generally shout y'all out every time. Here recently, when we get the when the co-hosts jump on and they get in a bag, you know what I'm saying? I really don't want to cut them off, but I'll be seeing y'all. I'll be wanting to jump out there and shout y'all out, man. You know what I'm saying? This thing ain't just about Uncle Freeze. It's about everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shout y'all out to let everybody in the universe know that y'all part of this movement. You know what I mean? Everybody. I'm talking about everybody too. Andy Garcia was good, fresh out of Hollywood. Andy Garcia's in the building. Was good. But yo, so we got like this community, this thing growing so fast. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Joe Man, don't start that. See what I mean by co-host just cutting you off? Yo, look who's in the building. The New York Knicks is in the building. That's my peoples right there, too. That's my peoples. Yo, for real. It's all love. That's what I'm saying. This community we building, it ain't just about one person. It's about everybody, man. It's about everybody, man. It's about everybody. You know what I'm saying? We be on here, and we be talking about chopping it up about these Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Man, look. Ain't no other place out there that's got a community kind of like ours. Maybe it's except for the Legion of Knicks podcast. They kind of similar. They legit show Legion of Knicks podcast, aka that MF a Doom, aka the Ghostface Killer. He legit show y'all love. You know what I'm saying? He should legit show me love too, man. That's my brother right there. Oh, I ain't even know you was in here. Legion of Knicks podcast is in the building. I was showing him love behind his back, and he just show up. You know what I'm saying? That's my man. You know what I mean? And he thought chill. Nah, man. This thing is big. This thing out of control, man. All these Knicks fans in here, and it's positive vibes. You know what I'm saying? We be presenting them positive vibes. Yeah. My man say, yeah, I'm just a lowly, humble YouTuber, but my name is Legion of Knicks podcast, aka that MF Doom, aka the Ghost-Faced Killer. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to the chat, man. We going crazy. We growing crazy, y'all. I just wanted to show y'all something that YouTube sends me in analytics, but out of respect for other YouTubers and stuff, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like code where you don't want to show people stuff. You know what I'm saying? But when people get on YouTube and they search for Knicks content, right? 49% of it is Knicks, just flat the New York Knicks. But 17% of it is the Knicks at Night podcast. This y'all joint. Yo, we only did like 20 episodes, right? And people getting on YouTube searching for us. It ain't just Uncle Freezie. They legit searching for y'all, man. They be wanting to see Chuck B. They be wanting to see Cheikh. They be wanting to see Simma Singh. They be wanting to see everybody. You know what I'm saying? They legit get on here and search for y'all, man. Y'all should be legit. Listen, this ain't hype. I legit got numbers to back it up. You know what I'm saying? And you heard Sim Russell the other day get on and was like, yo, yeah, man, this thing is growing out of control. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? It's growing out of control. Thanks to all of y'all, man. Y'all growing this thing crazy, man. Y'all growing this thing crazy. But let me ask y'all this. Y'all excited about training camp tomorrow? I'm excited about training camp tomorrow, man. Yo, Alla Wise is in the building. What's good? Teddy is in the building. I see you. All right, so man, Freezie, you ain't off the hook for that AD comparison. Hey, it is what it is, man. I'm a Knicks fan. I get excited sometimes. You know what I mean? I get excited sometimes. So Sam Holt say, where it go? Freezie doing it for the fans, giving us all a voice. Feels good to be heard. My man, hey, this is y'all's joint. This ain't me. Listen, man. This ain't me. Cause I can legit get my fill with just going on Legion of Knicks podcast or going on Nothing But Knicks and just, you know what I'm saying, being part of the joint. This is y'all's baby. You know what I mean? Yo, the stuff growing wild and crazy. This is because of y'all. This ain't because of me. The only thing I do is open the mics up and open up the video, open up the virtual chat, and y'all carry. Young Simba, what's good? Young Simba's in the building. Hey, yo, somebody tell Yellow Fella that we got his stuff waiting to ship to him. You know what I'm saying? We got the Knicks at Night podcast shirt waiting for Yellow Fella, and he still ain't DM me. No place to send it. You know what I mean? I mean, we got it all set. Yellow Fella, what you gonna do? You ain't even a Knicks fan. You a Lakers fan, and you got voted. Everybody voted for you to get the shirt, and you still ain't trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? I can get that to my brethren. You know what I'm saying? But you know what though? I mean, I guess you part of the family though. Ronnie Montero in the building. What's good? So what do you say? You saved me at night. I used to do not my wife while she watched Love. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I'm glad I could give you the replacement for Love and Hip Hop. I'm gonna open this thing up. I'm gonna put the invite in the thing. I just want to get some stuff straight. Is that good? Oh, is that good? I don't know, man. I'm gonna just rock with that. Let me do something first. Let me do something real quick. All right, bam, there we go. Y'all know how the invites go. You know what I'm saying? I'm welcoming everybody. I don't care about differences of opinion or none of that stuff. As long as y'all ain't getting on here trying to sell porn and life insurance or trying to do some some kind of cat for something that's not Knicks related. You know what I'm saying? We good. Yeah, man. Let me do a little something real quick. Gomes is in the building. Was good. Joe Madden was good. That stuff. What's good? Who got me playing in the background?
There you go. Well, hold on, Freezie. You're cutting in and out on my end. Let me fix it.
All right.
Let me fix it. I think I got to log out and log back in.
That was me. My bad.
Okay.
Freezie is in the building.
Teddy is in the building.
This Arsenio.
The Legion
Hall
in
introductions.
the building.
Now Teddy is doing these Arsenio Hall introductions with Freezie, man. It's spreading like a freaking virus.
AKA that MF of Doom, AKA the ghost.
Yo, Guillermo, how many United jerseys you got? Every time you're on here is a different one.
I got so many of them, man. Because you know why? The Knicks have been so bad that I didn't want to get any jerseys before because I was like, I don't want to support Dolan. And then the Jets were so pitiful for like, I don't know how many years, since like 2011. Then my Mets were pretty bad until like 2014-15. That's why I got a DeGrom jersey, and I'm going to get a Conforto jersey. But my only team that was doing well was Manchester United, man. And I promised myself to at least get a jersey.
You should wait and get a jersey until you guys sign. You should wait and get a jersey until you guys sign Springer. I think that deal's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. He might be. He might be. I'm gonna get a Conforto jersey, man. That's my dude, man.
Oh yeah.
Underrated. Doesn't get enough love, man. Even year he got hurt. I mean, he swung the bat, hurt his shoulder. He's putting up quasi MVP numbers for like a good half or so. But this dude's always produces, man. And he's homegrown. And I love his swing, man. Lefty swing. Even though I'm a righty, that lefty swing. When he hits a home run, he does a little strut, like he just knows it's going like. Let me get some free. My bad, Freeze. I didn't mean to. I don't want to rush. I don't even want to talk about the Mets right now. We talk about that later. You know what I'm saying? But let's just get.
I love the Mets, dog. I love the Mets.
Well, you Yankees got to break it down. My Yankees got to break it down.
Yo, can you kick the stream, please? A Yankee fan.
My Yankees got it. We got to break it down with too much hype. We're playing long ball, and that doesn't win titles. That good in the regular season, it just doesn't win anything. We got to break it down.
Are you guys gonna give my boy DJ LeMahieu a 5-year deal? Because you know that's what he's seeking, right?
Who?
Right.
DJ LeMahieu. He's seeking a 5-year deal.
I don't know. Well, I like LeMahieu, but
I like LeMahieu a lot, man.
I don't know if he's worth a 5 though, because like he's coming into it. I think he's what 31, 32.
Yeah, 32. I think he's 32.
Yeah,
he can hit.
Yeah. He's been in the run for the MVP for 2 years in the last 2 years.
I put DJ LeMahieu in a clutch spot before I put Mike Stanton.
Oh, it was a big
Mike Stanton for the past 2 years has struck out, or I think he struck out 2 years in a row. One looking, one swinging in clutch situations. One last year with the Astros, and then this year. And I'm just like, dogs, he is the most overrated signing I've seen in years, man.
He's not a winning ball player. Like the thing with baseball is it's small ball. Get a first, get a second, and get your points instead of this swinging for the fences, home run style. I don't like it.
He's a circus attraction. That's what he is. Like he when he hits a bomb, it's like, oh wow.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah.
He's like Mo Vaughn to me. Like Mo Vaughn, because Mo Vaughn just got too fat. But even though he actually did get accused of taking PEDs, but Mo Vaughn would hit, especially when he was on the Mets. He couldn't hit for average for anything. But when he hit one to that right field, my bad. You got Knicks 6 to talk about. We can talk about Mets stuff later, man. My bad, Freezie.
Yo, hey, so Rob the Nick is like with my invite. I just said y'all put the invite in the chat. and like 4
Rob the
people
Nick
showed
hater?
up.
Rob the Nick
Yeah.
got fixed the internet, man. He tried to come on my show and his thing kept messing up, bro. Salute to Rob the Nick though, but you gotta fix your thing, man. Fix your internet.
Yeah. Hey, and hey, Rob, man, I put the thing legit, put it in the chat. That's how everybody showed up. Let me do it one more time just for my man, because I legit, no lie, man, I legit love kicking it with that dude, man, because that dude is mad funny. You know what I'm saying?
He's got to lower his volume. That's it. His volume.
Yeah.
Oh man. But salute to Rob the Nick, man. That's my guy, man.
I told him that I was like, yo, you better bring your ass on here yelling.
He doesn't even know. It's just that he puts his volume all the way to the top, so he thinks he's just talking normal. It's like, dogs, just lower it a little bit. But he's a Knicks historian, man. He knows his Knicks history, man.
Yeah, man. That's my guy, man. But listen, y'all excited about training camp tomorrow?
No.
Yeah, you're not gonna hear much. It's a bunch of bums trying to fight. That's why I said it's picking which garbage we're gonna keep and which garbage you're throwing out. That's what's wrong.
Wow.
We get excited for training camp every year. I don't care anymore. I want to see. I'm probably going to report on it just to talk about but I talked about camp battles and stuff yesterday. But just to, whatever, just to keep up with new news, any new developments, any cuts. But other than that, dude, we've been doing this every year. Show me on the court. I don't care anymore about what you. Oh, Dennis Smith Jr. He's looking different. When I want to see Dennis Smith Jr. when he's in the game. We're losing by 5, we're losing by 6 because the other team is just making a 16-0 comeback. What does Dennis Smith Jr. do with the ball? Can Frank Ntilikina hit the corner 3? I mean, does Obi Toppin can he dominate like he did today? Can he be a space a shooter for the team where he can shoot on the perimeter, set picks? Can Mitchell Robinson do anything that he so-called did in the summer? Can he do anything but slamming at the rim? I'm tired. I'm not saying you don't report on the summer league, the training camp stuff. But it's going to be hyperbole. We're going to over-dissect what Thibodeau said and who you may favor, blah, blah. We most likely know Elfrid Payton's going to start a point guard, right? RJ Barrett most likely at the 2, or unless you have RJ at the 3. No, I think they might start RJ at the 2. Who at the 3? You can't put Knox.
So, hey, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick before my man jump in. So I saw on 2 different sites, and then I heard a dude say it. This young kid, he might be like 19. The dude More Hoops got the More Hoops channel on YouTube. So he was like, so I heard from two different shaky sources that RJ Barrett's jumper is wet, right? So I'm like, nah, I ain't. So I'm like, nah, I ain't buying into no preseason hype. But the dude was like, RJ Barrett won't let nobody videotape it because he don't want it to be out. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to be that dude. So I'm like, okay,
what a difference.
Something about this sound.
What a difference, Freezie.
No, but listen. But now listen. Because I don't like these off-season workout videos.
No,
right?
Yeah, I'm giving them praise.
So and the fact that RJ Barrett said he don't want off-season videos to get out of his shot, but 2 different sources unrelated to each other said RJ Barrett's jumper is wet. And then I just watched the kid More Hoops, whatever it is, and I'm not calling him a reliable source. I'm just saying he said it. He said RJ Barrett is shredded like a He-Man doll, and his jumper is wet.
That's good.
So, but anyway, before I ain't gonna get. I just want to throw that out there. I'm gonna bring in our homeboy Rob the Nick, just to add to the conversation.
Well, if
what's good?
If RJ's jumper is wet, I want him hitting 40% next year.
Just give me 35. Let's start with 35.
League average first.
Yeah. All right.
40 is high. 40 is elite level.
Yeah, but if it's wet, people are saying it's good. All right.
But hold up. But see, there's a difference, right? RJ's not saying it, which I love.
Yeah.
Let other people speak for you, right? And you don't want to videotape it. Good, because you don't want undue expectations. You don't want any added pressure that you should be doing this or that stuff. That's where DSJ, Frank, Mitch, all these guys, that's where they fail at. They're letting these so-called trainers use them to get clicks and to get, to basically put out this product, but it's at your expense, because if you don't kill it next season, Frank, DSJ, Mitch, with the new attitudes you're showing in practice, people are going to look, it's not going to bode well for your trainer, first and foremost, and it's not going to bode well for you. So I love that RJ Barrett's doing this. Work in silence. Don't give the enemy any clue as to what you're doing, man. And if he fixed that hitch, because when RJ Barrett shoots a three, he has that weird, that herky jerky hitch, like he's trying to almost like powers up from the push the ball, which is terrible. It's not like a nice fluid motion a lot of times. If he fixes that, and also at the foul line, at the foul line, he shoots his free throw differently than he shoots his regular shot, right? So if he can strengthen your forearms first and foremost and have a nice fluid motion, then we talking. But all in all, he's not showing it. I love it. Good. This is how you do it.
Right.
Work in silence, man. You don't tell people what you're doing.
Right.
9 months is a long off season, so it's gonna be curious to see what happens.
And if Knox ain't doing it, if Knox ain't better, don't say. I don't want people saying, "Hey, I'm hating." If RJ Barrett could do it, and this dude was a rookie last year, right? Like I said, this dude is freaking a Doomsday from Superman. Always absorbing all the blows and the hits to make himself stronger. Knox, on the other hand, if he's not better next year, I'm just saying, man. Knox came into the league as supposed to be able to shoot. RJ Barrett was not a good shooter coming from college. If Knox is not shooting better than RJ Barrett, especially from the perimeter,
that's it. Nick G said it yesterday. It's like off season's usually around 3 months. This year they've had 3 off seasons in 1. Get better.
And what do they say? You need 10,000 hours to master something, right? So if you are serious about your craft, that means every single effing day you are working on your craft until the muscle memory is embedded in your DNA. Where literally you cannot shoot how you did before. You can only shoot the way you've been learning how to do it now because it's so fluid. Your body's so damn used to it. That's what I want for Knox, man. Knox got to do that. Frank got to do that. DSJ got to do that. But showcasing it off, man, it don't mean nothing. Because if I'm on the court and I'm seeing it, come on, bro. I saw RJ Barrett fix a shot mid-season, or at least try to fix it mid-season. And
they should be putting up 1,000 jump shots a day. And that's every day for the past 9 months. 1,000 jump shots a day. 1,000 layups a day. 1,000 free throws a day.
Hey,
they should be doing that every day, at least 5 days a week for the last 9 months. And then you should have it down to a T for when you come into the NBA. If Knox doesn't show me at least the numbers he had in his rookie year, I want him gone by the deadline. I want Randall to be able to show improvement.
Come on, but Joe, these are the young kids. You got to give them time. You got to make sure that
they've had time. They've had 9 months. They've had 3 off seasons in 1.
No, I'm being sarcastic, bro. I agree with you 100%, man. Like, I'm just tired of us coddling kids, and then I'm watching some of these beasts. I'm watching freaking Jalen and Kate. It's like these guys, if you put them on this Knicks team now, they want to eat now. They want to eat now. And the thing about it is that when Knox, I'm not even saying that Knox has to come in. Let me fix what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Knox has to come in and shoot 40%.
No.
But I need to see a more consistent, more focused player, right? It's no more, this kid is a baby. There are kids who are 17, 18. There are kids who are 23, 24 who wish they would kill somebody to get in the NBA. And maybe they didn't get seen or whatever. They wished somebody did put them on an NBA spot, man. That's how it should be. That's why I like the competition phase. So in this little training camp stuff, I mean, it'd be cool to talk about it and stuff like that. Of course, talk about any, who might be shown out a little bit more, so we get maybe a feeling who might get cut or whatever. Maybe there'll be some talks about Miles Powell's killing it and forcing the team to rethink their point guard position or overall guard position. But for the most part, man, these kids they put the spotlights on you, bro. Is no more. You had bad coaching and no more excuses. I'm not saying look.
Now, how crazy would it be if everybody come in and balls out, though?
That's great. That's a problem. I want that problem.
That's not going to happen.
I know. We can.
It's not going to happen.
Everybody's not going to make it through training camp. Frank is definitely getting cut.
He meant everybody's killing it. Obviously, someone's going to have to get cut. But if you
Frank ain't going to make it through training camp.
If you can move guys for a second round, if you can move an unexpected guy for a second rounder and just get another asset, I mean, that's better than just cutting him, right?
I don't know if Frank could get you a second rounder.
Oh, this guy.
They might have to add a third round a compensation round just for Frank.
Yo, Rob, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah.
You're frozen.
You
Your face is. I can hear you, man. Muffled though. But your face
Oh,
is
you can
frozen.
hear?
Yeah,
Oh, wait. Let me turn it up some. Let's see. You hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. You just a little muffled before. You good now, bro. It's good, man.
Okay. Hey, that's what's good. Oh, we got a Frank hater in the house.
Oh yeah, Rob. Oh, let's get it.
It's reality. It's I don't call it hate.
Of course you don't.
Because
He calls it truth.
well, I use facts.
Oh Lord.
Based on what?
It's based on him being terrible. What do you mean on what?
Well, but look, if you think you got to look at the whole situation.
I did.
Boy got skills, but coaching has been a misnot with him ever since he got there. Him coming from France over here, that's a big turn. But you can see the skill level there in him. It's not shown yet, but this is the year you're gonna see it.
All right.
Starting from camp.
Okay. You just said you could see the skill level in him, but it's not shown yet. Which one is it? Can you see it or can't you see?
Like this there. Look, I've been watching them. I watched them doing this pandemic little thing over there at the French hoops, where he going through his little practice and things like that. But he show flashes all the time during the season. But then it's bad coaching. Fizdale was so much worried about his job that he didn't coach nobody or developed anybody. He was on a short leash from day one, and it affected every player that the Knicks drafted since Melo left. It affected Kristaps before he left. It affected Knox. It was like a disease. Everything that coaching staff touched was disease. You just automatically gave them curable cancer because it can be cured. But everybody that got touched by that coaching staff leading up to right now, is you can just say you just gave them a venereal disease and just told them to go ahead. But it's going to get better in camp right now because 3 years in the league, you learn one thing. You know your coach ain't shit. So I got to do it on my own. And these 9 months off, you're going to see a big jump in a lot of Knicks players. This time right here coming up. Watch and see. And Frank is going to be one of them. Frank going to have the starting job. Him or DSJ. All of that other trash, they not going to even, they backups for the backup. Peyton and them don't start. He the backup for the backup. Them young boys going to finally get a shot.
DSJ.
I think Payne's going to start.
It's sink or swim. But they're going to get their shot. All of that they have all of that they picked up in free agency, if you ain't Toppin, Frank, DSJ, Knox, you're going to play the back for a minute. It's got to get real ugly for the Knicks to bring in the rest of them guys. Because they're going to get the shot early. This is the only shot you can honestly say that they had. They got a steady coach. They learned 3 years in the NBA. You don't even have to blame the coaching staff no more. Because 3 years in the NBA is experience itself. You know the players. You know all you got to do is go home and practice your craft. And if Frank didn't practice his craft, I'd be the first one to say, hit the door. But with all that was going on with him, and DSJ and Knox, rookie year, 12 points a game, 5 rebounds. Then the next 6. Come on, now everybody know that was coach. Frank had 3-4 different coaches. But now he played in the league. He knows a little more. Once you make your way around them 82 games and if Frank stay healthy, Frank gonna be all right. He gonna be like a Howard Isley. He gonna be that type of player.
Oof.
With a little better defense. He gonna be like the Howard Isley type, but he gonna be all right. And I think TSJ gonna be all right too. Knox too. Like I said, if the Knicks didn't draft you, I ain't thinking about it.
I think all the young guys are gonna play for the reason why all the free agents they brought in are career backups. None of them start. Leon Rose is gonna have Thibs like, look, I want to see this year the young guys play. I want to see what they have. I want to develop them. If there's nothing, then next year all of them are out the door and we're going to start bringing in other young talent. But this year's the year to see, because they had the money to get better players, and there was better players out there they could have signed. But what did they do? They went and brought cheap options in, career backups. Guys that are last year they brought in Morris. stuff that guys that could start ahead of them. All these guys they brought in, no big money, no $15 million, none of this. Here's $5 million. You're going to sit on the bench and you're going to help the young guys. Not this. Oh, he's getting.
I don't think you bow down to Elfrid Payne's demands of a no trade clause.
No, that was brought. That's brought in by.
That was in the CBA. That was in the CBA because if a team brings you back again, but it can also be up to him. All they got to do is they can try to trade him, but it's up to him to say yes or no. And leaving the last place team, he'll say yeah more than likely.
Yeah, but then the Knicks don't have to resign him. So I mean, they resigned him. I don't think he's coming here to just be a backup if he earns a spot.
They gave him half the money he got last year.
Right. But again, hold up. But that again, I still don't think he's coming here to just be a backup and let younger guys play.
Salary cut, G. You know they cut his salary. If they would have kept him, that was $8 million. They brought him back for $5 million.
Yeah, no, they cut his salary, but again, we also don't have any options. So there's a concession made.
Obviously, he didn't have no option.
I'm saying both sides did not have an option, but again, I don't think he's just coming here to ride Pine. Like, there's going to be a meritocracy system with Thibs. If you beat out Elfrid Payne, you play. But if you don't beat out Elfrid Payne, I don't think Thibs is going to play you just because you're a young kid. If you're not doing well,
Frank make more money than him this year.
He makes $5. Frank makes $5, doesn't he?
Frank
about 8 or 9.
No, Frank makes 5.8. So he makes 800,000
more than him.
Knox makes more than Payton.
Knox makes more than him. Everybody, he there 26, 27 years old just to hold the bench down while these young boys go out there and get their start. He's nothing more than that.
Yeah, he only signed because he wasn't going to get a job anywhere else.
He had
no other choice.
Nobody gonna hire somebody that can't shoot in the shoot league. He can't shoot at all.
Well, they only brought him back.
He's more aggressive than Frank. He'll get to the paint.
DSJ. DSJ is going to be.
I'm sorry. I think you're talking about Elfrid. My bad. I was talking about Elfrid.
Yeah, no. We were talking about Elfrid, but I say
we were talking about him.
Back up. Frank's going to go to probably play spot minutes at the 1 and the 2. DSJ is going to start, and Elfrid's going to be there, and he's going to play backup minutes. But he's not going to start.
Yeah, he's not. There's no way
if Randall's starting, there's no way he starts. The only money problem about having someone start's going to be Randall. The rest of them will have no problem sitting because with the way they're getting paid. Last year, you had Portis on 15, you had Payton on 10. These guys on bigger money. So they were like, we're paying these guys more, so we're going to play them. This year is not the issue. This year, everyone's making around the same money.
That's right. And Randall, you can pretty much say this is his last year.
Yeah,
they're going to play him to build up the trade value.
They're going to play him to build up the trade value if they can't. To be honest, what do they do if they can't trade him by the deadline? Do you waive him, eat the $18 million?
No, you don't waive him. You leave him on the team because somebody is going to snatch him. The man scored 19 points a game. He's worth a first rounder in February sometime.
Oh, no.
Give you something.
No, he's not.
Well, if Marcus Morris was worth a first rounder.
Marcus Morris was worth a first rounder contributor. Like Marcus Morris fit the 3D perfectly for the Clippers. Like, Randall is not that. He is not a guy that
But before he got to New York, Marcus Morris, you didn't know he wasn't worth no first round.
No. Right. But what he showed with New York was, whoa, this guy could be, because again, the Clippers play a lot of ISO with their star players, Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. And they need 3-and-D guys who are going to play off of them. And obviously with the Knicks, he wasn't just a 3-and-D guy. He was basically our best, all around so-called.
I can see him go.
But he showed that he could be even a little bit more, I guess, before he got to the Clippers. He showed that with the Knicks, so you could go to the Clippers. They'll give a first rounder for a 3-and-D player if it means, hey, this team is going to get even better or get a better chance to get a championship. Randall doesn't offer you that for any championship teams.
Guillermo, do you know what might help?
I see Randall with the Nuggets. I see him with them.
The Nuggets, okay, they lost Plumlee, right? They need the opposite of Randall to play alongside Jokic. They need big men who can run the floor.
Not as a starter. I'm seeing them pick him up as playoff beef down the end. Not as a starter.
But you know
He'll
what?
be a late second round, a late first round, early second round pick for him.
You got to lay it first. Because Guillermo, you got to think about it.
If he shoots better from the perimeter and he gives you 20 and 10, I might give you that. But if he's putting up the normal Knick numbers he get, what did he put up this year? 18 and 8 or whatever?
18 and 9, I think, or 19 and 9.
18 and 9, poor 3-point percent. 3%.
From the defense. He shot 3% from the field.
You can't say no playoff team could use
it.
Because think about this, right? Okay, think about this, right? When you talk about Julius Randle,
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. This one, y'all need to talk one at a time, man, because y'all starting to talk over each other. Just be respectful of each other's point, man, and let somebody finish. And then, hey, Rob, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up, baby? In the building, having a good time.
Rob the Nick is in the building. Hey, you come in here starting that Frank stuff, man. Hey, you come in here starting that Frank stuff. You're gonna be arguing all night. Anyway, I'm gonna jump out so y'all can have it, man. Just make sure that y'all be respectful of each other, because when I listen through the speakers and stuff, it just sounds like a whole bunch of noise. And we ain't wanted to be that. You know what I'm saying? We want to respect everybody's points and stuff.
All right, I got you. You would say.
But what I was going to say about Randle is, when you think about it with COVID and injuries and stuff, if you have a playoff team that a guy pulls out because of COVID or a guy gets injured, you have a team that's right in the brink of doing the playoffs or a championship that'd be desperate enough to throw a first-round pick for Randle. Especially a team that has a stretch five. Like, Nuggets to be perfect because Jokic could shoot, so he can space the floor.
They're not. I watch the Nuggets, bro. The Nuggets they're not gonna pick a Randle because one, he's not even really a space big. He can hit threes from time to time, but he's not Jeremy Grant. I don't even think he's better than Paul Millsap at doing that. He's not that type of player, and he's not agile.
The Jokic could space the floor. That's the thing.
No. Jokic spaces the floor, but Jokic, again, because he's not a good defender, you need a defensive. Because remember, they used to sub in Plumlee a lot, right? Yeah, and they subbed in Plumlee for the rebounding and defense, right? Because it gave you the second unit a different look, right? When Jokic wasn't in the game, a guy could help clean up, get rebounds, get it back out to guys like Jamal Murray, Barton, and some of their guard scorers. Randle doesn't offer that. You're not offering a guy like Randle who can't space the floor and defend, which you need a lot of times in your second unit if you're a contender. You're not giving up a first rounder for a guy who doesn't do that. Now, for a high-level 3-and-D play or a guy who might project to be a high-level 3-and-D play like they have with Marcus Morris because he had such a good first season, whatever, before trading deadline with the Knicks, yeah, they'll give that up. A team like the Clippers who's desperate, like, yo, we're right at the cusp and we need 3-and-D players to play off our star players, yeah, they'll give that up. Randle, think about this. What contender is going to give up a first rounder for Randle? Because the only real value he has, I think, is if he starts, right? You have him throw down to him in the post, he scores, right? You're not giving up a first rounder for a Cantor type player, right? A guy who can rebound well offensively, score down low well offensively, but other than that, he's not going to be able to space the floor. Doesn't defend, doesn't run the floor well. You're not doing that.
But they gave up a first round for a Cantor. Didn't Boston give Portland the first round pick when they picked up Cantor? I think they gave up a first round for him.
I'll check now.
I look at Denver like this. If you look at Denver's team, you can, like he said, you can space Jokic, and then you can dump the ball down to Randle, and he gonna get you baskets every day. He can do things for you. It's that he gonna still be able to rebound. He can't shoot the three, but the whole team can shoot the three. So that's not even a factor because everybody around them can shoot. They gonna need that post position down there when Jokic get out the game, and Randle can give you that.
Yeah. So Randle signed with the Celtics. I mean, Cantor signed with the Celtics, and this past deal with the Blazers, Grizzlies, and the Celtics, that was a three-team trade. So it wasn't straight up Cantor. Because it was the Portland Trail Blazers got Enes Kanter back in a three-way deal with the Grizzlies and the Celtics. The Grizzlies get Mario Zonia and the 30th pick, Desmond Bane. The Celtics get a future Memphis draft consideration, and Kanter returns to the Blazers. So he was never really given up for a first rounder.
No, not that time. I'm talking about the time that he left Portland, not going back.
I think he signed with the Celtics. I think he signed.
No, I think he came over from Oklahoma. Traded him over there because he was under that $60 million contract.
No, he came from Oklahoma. He came to the Knicks.
He came.
He was traded for Carmelo.
Melo, yeah. He came to the Knicks.
And then the Knicks released him and he signed with Portland.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. But like I said, Randall still can help that team just in the way that I say, because the whole team can stretch the floor. He's the only one that can't. So you can post him up. He's going to rebound. He's better than Plumlee.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying you're not giving up a first for Randall.
Well, depends how he plays. If you give him the ball and let him ball out and put up over 20, then you can get it from a team like Houston to give up future picks. Houston, he worked perfectly with Harden. If Houston are sitting around the fifth or sixth seed and they want to make that push when it comes to the playoffs, they could use around. I know they don't have picks for next year, but they have future first that they give up.
Yeah, but Houston
give up first like anything.
Houston's also on the cusp of blowing that up. They might be like, look, we're just going to try to go what we have now. There'll be no reason to try to put all this in if a guy like Harden and Westbrook are like angling their way to get out of here anyway, where they could be discontent.
They said they're willing to go ugly with it. They said these guys are still under 3 more years in their deal.
But again, you might have look what LeBron James did when he didn't get those play until he got that trade with the Cavaliers, where he got those players. He got Jordan Clarkson, those guys, right? You have these NBA players are like children. They'll play half-ass. Excuse my language. If they don't get their way. So imagine a team like
have the LeBron luxury. They don't have the LeBron luxury.
Well, Harden kind of does.
Harden runs Houston.
Harden runs Houston,
bro.
Look, Houston went. That's the thing that pissed me off with Harden is they've spent numerous first-round picks to please Harden, and now he's like, do you know what? I'm out of here. That's the type of Harden. That's what Harden is like. They've built around Harden. They've given Harden whatever he wants. Harden wanted Chris Paul. They got him Chris Paul. No, I want Chris Paul gone. The same thing now with Westbrook.
Hey, you guys know at first it was Westbrook, but then Westbrook got quiet when they started shopping Harden because he just wanted to be the one who led the team. That's like
that's true. Yeah,
it was Harden.
They might keep Westbrook.
As long as Harden was gone, Westbrook would have been just fine. That's how come I knew that Knicks trade wasn't going to never come to fruition just because of that. Soon as they threatened to trade Harden, Westbrook got quiet because he's back to running the team again. To come to New York from Houston is pretty much the same thing. If you don't got Harden, you're gonna be in last place. That's why he got real quiet. He said, "Well, they get rid of Harden, I can control the ball again, play a game that I've been playing, which is not going to get him any ring." Boy, I prayed not to get Westbrook.
But Rob, did you see how more effective Westbrook was playing off of another player where he didn't have to have the ball in his hands? Like this past year was one of his best years in a while, right?
Talking about higher
points, efficiencies. And these guys don't get it. It's like, dogs, you don't have to be – it's not even saying Westbrook should be, a bum, but it's like, dogs, you are not a prototypical point guard. Like, that's just not your game. And neither is Harden, but – if you play off another talented player, right, you might be a lot more effective. You know what I mean? These guys want to be the star of the team, but then they want to play in a system that gets them. It's like these guys are some of the most delusional people in all of sports, where you have Harden complaining to Steph Curry talking about, I want to play in a system. It's like, dogs, you had that with Chris Paul. Like, Chris Paul was perfect for you. That first season, you guys looked great. You took the Warriors to 7 games. Like, you were right there, and you didn't want that. You got him traded. So, but he'll sit there and complain, says he wants a system, wants to go. I wants to allegedly go to Brooklyn. What's the system?
Hey, you know what the problem was with Harden? When he seen what he had when Paul left, dealing with Westbrook. Now, Westbrook, like you say, he did get better, but look. Is like an old dog. You can't teach him new tricks because in the playoffs, it came right back. It came right back in the playoffs. I was like, okay, yeah, he stopped shooting that 3, looking all crazy, going to the basket, and then all of a sudden in the playoffs, he started that same old itch all over again. I said,
remember when he first came, he was shooting 40% from 3, bro. He was shooting 40% from 3 for like the first 3 weeks or something like that. He was shooting like 40 or first 3 weeks, shooting like 40% from 3 from the field. I think it was close to 50. Dude was balling. That's why his regular season numbers look so great. And then again, the playoffs, mental. He just doesn't have it mental. Oh, sorry, not to cut you off, Rob. Everybody, please, man. We almost have 400 subs. 400. You want to get to 420 this live stream. We got 98 people watching, only 20-something likes. So if you guys can hit the likes, man, please support the channel, man. It's very free. You know, if you're watching this and you haven't subbed to the channel, literally just hit that bell. It doesn't cost you anything. We're not people ain't asked for no money or nothing. So please support the channel. My bad, Rob. Continue, man.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That's all right. But yeah, with that Westbrook thing, that was the thing right there. That's okay. So now, if they do decide to make that trade, which is look like it's not, nobody's going to take Westbrook before Harden. They're going to wait. They'll wait. Nobody. Yeah, you got to get rid of him first, and then if you get rid of him first, Westbrook gonna fall right back into place because he gets to run the team the way that because whatever you get for him is not going to equal. My thing that pissed me off with Westbrook is when Oladipo went over there. Now he was a budding star. When he got with him, his stats dropped. As soon as he left, he blew up again. He went straight to the top. Soon as he left, he said, "Bang! Okay, I'm gone." I bet you'll never get him to play with him again.
And it did. And Rob, it didn't take long for Sabonis to find his way. I know he's a rookie, but it didn't take long for him to find his way with the Pacers, right? So we could argue that maybe Westbrook's style of play, which I've always argued, is not, bro. If you are forcing people to get you a triple double, I mean, what part of the game is that, bro? Like, what integrity do you have where you're telling guys to box out each other so you get a rebound? Remember the game you played against the Warriors? Where Steph Curry and KD were laughing on the bench because Westbrook was literally trying so hard to get the final assist for a triple-double, and they're laughing at how pathetic it was. Like, what? Like, I didn't get drafted into NBA to be to be part of a circus act. You know what I mean? Westbrook is one of those guys. He needs to like, God forbid this ever happens, right? But I think Westbrook is one of those guys that he'll get it when he loses a little bit of his speed or he has like an injury that kind of slows him down. And he has to go. Maybe he has to play second fiddle, or maybe even come off the bench for.
That's what's happening now. He's slowing down a bit. That's how come he had a better season. I said the same thing about 3 years ago. He has to slow down first, and age will require him to do that. And that's why you see. But he get those flashes back because I know with 15 seconds to go in the game, he don't care who's on his team. He gonna take that shot. He taking that. He don't care. And that's the type of mindset that he has. I remember a time watching them play, and it was a rookie. Like, you know how, like, when you're on the foul line, you shoot, then you get fired from the back. You get fired from the front, fired from your teammates. They dap you up. He put his hand in the back, and I guess the coach had called the timeout. And everybody started walking towards the bench. Don't you know he went up to that player when he got to the sidelines and was like, "Yo, you didn't give me no five, man. What was up with that?"
Oh yeah,
I said he did. I'm looking at him like, "Yo, that's crazy." He only has one
way to play. He only has one bulldog way to play in that. You don't necessarily need that from your point guard. Me personally, I prefer smart point guards. Right? That's why I'm a big fan of Chris Paul, man. Chris Paul's athleticism ain't great anymore. Like it ain't like what he was with the Hornets when he was dunking on people or dunking close to people, whatever. But the way he plays off your missteps, he's so smart, can set up the offense to where he can ISO certain players out, get certain players a cut on the baseline when he drives to his right. You know what I mean? Like he gets that little foul line, makes that little I guess it's a fadeaway. It looks like it's fadeaway, but he pulls the shot so back, like it's so hard to defend. You know what I mean? Like he's such a consummate player. He's like Andre Miller on steroids if Andre Miller could shoot threes. Or could shoot, period. Exactly. And people forget about Andre Miller, how great of a point guard Andre Miller was. But
he put 17 years in the league. Andre Miller was out of Utah. Yeah, I remember Andre Miller.
He was that Denver team. He was putting up like 16-9 or 16-8, something like that. Yo, that dude he just couldn't shoot, but that team had so much talent. It's like, people forget about how good Andre Miller was. And when people talk about Frank, this is what I'm saying with Frank. Andre Miller was the quickest guy, bro. He wasn't fast. He wasn't most athletic, but he'll catch on your misstep. If you did one little move and he could catch you off balance, catch you, then you know what he like to do. Catch you in the post up, the quick post up, push you down like the Jason kid, push you down, get you deep into the post. If someone wants to come and help out, he passes out. That's what I said about Frank. Frank, you're not the fastest guy. You're not the quickest, but you need to start using your size where you can isolate players especially when these teams aren't playing the zone against you. Isolate some of these smaller guards, post up against them, force the defense to come to you. You make that pass to somebody cutting, somebody coming around the perimeter, make the shot, or you go up and you draw the foul, bro. Like, use your size. The NBA there's so many ways to offset different looks. If somebody's quicker than you, position and cuts them off. If someone's smarter than you, obviously you try to get more smart. I mean, there's so many ways to offset things. And again, I'm looking at guys like Knox. You gotta step up. The NBA is just not physical. It's not just you doing drills and stuff. It's you being a student of the game. And a lot of kids aren't the game.
You know what Knox's problem is? Knox's problem is this here. He either gonna shoot the three or he's gonna attack the back. There's no mid range, and then he's flailing when he get to the back. When he get to the basket,
it's very linear, Rob. You see when he drives up, there's no change of pace, no euro. He drives one way, and sometimes you see him might fall and stumble and
fall and stumble.
If he's driving from like say the left wing, he'll drive with his right and throw that little ugly floater, and it was going in for a little bit, but again, I think he's more fortunate than skilled because that floater was just so awful.
Because they're ran to go to the basket the same way, and if he sees too crowded, he's gonna just stop and pull up right there mid range.
Yeah,
got Knox is 100 miles that way, or he'll pull up a three under pressure. He needs to have more patience in his game. And if he goes
his rookie season, he shot. I forgot which it was with a person. NBA.com, like according to distance, they put it by distance. I forgot which distance was, but it was actually I think close. They call it close. He actually shot 40% from three with a person right close to him, not very close, but close to him. So he has the ability to do it. Now I agree with you that sometimes he'll take threes, and I think he just takes it out of I just got to do something, right? Versus all right, triple threat. Try to catch him off, take one dribble, step back, shoot the shot, right? Try to create space. But he has the ability to hit the three. Now, again, I think he needs to stop wishing upon a star and hoping that the UK system is going to come back. I know we hired a whole bunch of people from UK to do that. But again, you have to invest so much in the offense, right? To get Knox to the level that it was at UK. He needs to put other wrinkles into his game. I agree with you. No mid-range. How many of these guys, they have all these – so literally when you drive to the basket, you think you're just going to get to the basket or if you don't – what happened to the mid-range to be able to hit the shot when you run into trouble?
Guillermo, I think Kenny Payne's going to get it out of him. He's the part – that's the only reason they hired him was to get it out of – was for Knox, I think.
Okay, what? If you're not going to make the system like UK, what are you getting out of Knox? I'm not doubting you, but just explain to me what do you expect Kenny Payne to get out of him?
He can get the confidence. That's number one. Knox doesn't have the confidence. The confidence was killed out of him. Number two, he can get a more aggressive. He can get. I think they're going to work on his shot. That's something that needs to be fixed. There's some mechanics in the shot that needs to be fixed. Other than that, it's a pretty decent shot. And the mid range.
My take. I think Knox is going to be the most improved player on the team.
Oh, you downgraded. You said the most improved player of the NBA the other day.
Improved player on the team. And the only reason I think this is because he's actually had an opportunity.
Yeah, he needs minutes. That's why I think they need to start Knox. You need to start DSJ. Don't start none of these old guys that you brought in like last year. Like Knox had a decent rookie year.
Everybody they drafted.
That's why it needs to be DSJ, RJ, Knox, Obi, and Mitch. That's what it needs to be. And just go.
If they start everybody they drafted, they're going to be right back in the lotto.
But that's what you want. Yeah. This is a good draft.
Yeah,
look, check this out. You know why Phoenix looks so good now? Because when they was ugly as hell playing, nobody seen them on TV. That all got built from chemistry. They all played together. Because Devin Booker wasn't Devin Booker his first 2 years. But his third year, and they was down. What they won their first year that they got together? They won 12, 13 games? They did that about 3 times. Now they got unity and they got chemistry. So now you can build off of that. So once you go back to the lottery, but you raise those young players. That's what a rebuild is all about. It's not about trading out old contracts for new contracts and still sucking. It's like you got to sit down with who you drafted and let them play.
Let them
Once
play,
you get that done, and you can say that they played 2 seasons, 3 seasons, and then you can make a move to say, okay, well, I don't think he's gonna work. We gave him 2-3 years, all the confidence. When he was going to the club, I don't know what he was doing. He wasn't practicing on the craft. So you can remove the piece that doesn't fit. But first, you have to play him.
All right.
Now,
Frank can I get a turn?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, Chuck.
Frank been playing 20 minutes per season for 3 seasons. And what you said, 3 or 4 different coaches?
Oh, man.
He got them all fired. Yes, he got them all fired.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Well, I don't think I think Fizdale could have got the wood nickel when they gave him the contract because he was under the assumption that he had to win. And he really, with that team, he shouldn't have. That should have been just playing.
Hey, Rob, let Chuck finish though. Let Chuck Yeah, let Chuck get some burn.
Okay, go ahead. I got you.
Okay, back to what I was saying about Frank and getting the 4 coaches fired. When you draft a bus and you force feed them, and the results is 17 and 21 wins, that's going to be on the coach. He's the last person left from all of this losing. It's not a coincidence. Frank is terrible. Now, Q was talking about, Andre Miller. Frank don't have that talent to do any Andre Miller stuff. He ain't posting nobody up. He's light in the pocket. He don't have no back to the basket game. He can't get you down there, and he can't beat you off the dribble. He's totally useless. He do 2 things. He come off of picks and shoot that 15-foot brick, and he passes half court and give a handoff and run in the corner and hit 1 3 a month. He will never start. He will never average 10 points a game. He will never be no first defensive player, the first defensive team. He won't last till January. He's out of here. He's terrible. Knox, you got a chance with Knox because you could fix his shot. He ain't going to become KD. He's going to be a spot-up shooter. That floater is terrible. So you just got to hope for more efficiency from Knox. But Frank has no tool. He don't have point guard tools. He don't have shooting guard tools. He got center tools. He's a 6'5" center with no offense. Frank is Mitch. Shrunken down. He's a shrunken Mitch.
I heard it all day.
This dude took out time just to hate on Frank. He said Frank got 4 coaches. Freezie came in to say, yo.
Because y'all keep going over me.
Just for this guy to put this hateful conjecture.
Y'all kept
Frank is the undersized Mitch. Like, come on, man.
He is. He is.
His oversized Frank.
What's his offensive game? He don't have none. He's Mitch. He is
not 40% from the corner 3, right?
Oh, the corner once a month. Oh, nice. I'm sure Mitch could do that if he tried.
I ain't gonna lie, Chuck. I got a spot for you at the Funny Bone. You are hilarious.
I could do that. Ted, you can hit 1 3 a month. You can hit 1 3 a month if they leave you open. Nobody's guarding him.
Oh, man.
No, all of his shots are uncontested. He don't shoot with people on him.
Well, DSJ had uncontested shots. He couldn't make them.
But he
all right. DSJ with a little hitch in his shot, with his herky-jerky Lego shot. I don't know what the hell that was. And he last summer he was videotaping. I'm with Chris Paul. My shot is strange. Look at this video. He came back from the same crowd. And I don't want to hear about an injury. The mother dying is one thing. I understand, right? Once you're in the game, even with the injury, your shot, your technical skills are supposed to be a lot better. Now he doesn't shoot I don't think he jumped really high well, at least last year he didn't. But there are times where he came, especially I think near the end of last year, we started to get healthy and you started to see explosion back. He still didn't shoot well. So y'all giving DSJ all this stuff. DSJ is very one-dimensional in scoring.
Okay.
Open lane, he'll drive there. But once he runs into trouble and that stuff, he's terrible.
All right. Now, a one-dimensional scorer gave average 15 points a season.
Yeah, on a team, and they traded him. They even they knew what it was. This guy's one-dimensional. We'll feed him to see how good he is. And the best that we see he is was at 15 points, even though it was rookie year. I think what they did with him was foul with the Mavericks. But it's a business. They saw, hey, this guy can't play off ball. He won't be able to play with Luka. He's not that type of player. He's not a high IQ player. Got to get rid of him. And freaking MCW was a rookie of the year at one point. Is he even in the league anymore?
Luka's better. So Luka took the ball out of his hands. So they didn't.
I agree. But he, again, you're talking about a scoring guard who can't do anything else but score when the ball's in his hand and score one way. He could not play next to Luka. Tim Hardaway Jr., a guy that we all hated on the Knicks, is showing out to be one of the best off-ball players with the Mavericks. And he's playing with Luka.
Well,
and he was playing more off-ball with Luka than he did with the Knicks. And DSJ couldn't do that.
But he's not a point guard. All right.
Maybe he had the ball in his hands a lot with the Knicks. DSJ's not a real point guard. He's a undersized combo guard. And he couldn't play next to Luka. So why are we praising DSJ and killing Frank?
Well,
how many top 10
numbers of any point guard next to Luka? When you look at Brunson or any of these guys, DSJ had the best numbers next to Luka than any other point guard.
This is gonna crush everything Chuck talking about.
I'm sorry. So I apologize. Say that one more time, Joe.
DSJ had out of any point guard that has played next to Luka, DSJ had the best numbers beside him than any other player. Are you
tell me that you rather have DSJ next to Luka than THJ?
THJ's not a guard. You're talking about he's a small forward. It's different.
Right, but you're looking at he's a guy. But you could basically say Luka's a point forward, whatever you want to call him, right? He has a ball in his hands. 30-something% usage rate. He's basically a point guard, right?
Yeah.
DSJ cannot play now. Again, it was like oh, we have this first round pick. We're trying to see what's in him. We're gonna give him the ball as well.
No, the Mavs screwed him over.
You're gonna sit and tell me that THJ is a better fit for that team than DSJ was next to Luka. We can look at the stats and say, okay, the stats are better, but obviously there's context. That team is not the team, or they weren't as good of a team as they are now with THJ playing next to them.
Look, Tim Hardaway Jr. is a spot-up shooter.
And they have KP too. So you have the ball has to go around.
Who's another post-up spot-up?
Say it again.
That's a THJ is a spot-up shooter. Dennis Schroeder is a guard. He needs the ball in his hand. That's why.
Right, but what I was trying to say is that THJ played more on ball with the Knicks, right? But he's able to you prove my point, but he was able to play off ball with Luka. DSJ cannot do that. He needs the ball in his hands to be effective.
He's a point guard supposed to be on ball.
Yeah,
he's a point guard.
Not in this day and age.
Point guard we have.
Yes,
he's
in
the
this
best
day and
point
age.
guard we have.
If your point guard can't play on ball, then he's not a point guard.
It's the other way around. Literally, in this day and age, you're expected to play. Why do you think there's so few pure point guards left in the game who are dominating on a high level? Very few of them. Even Steph Curry, he became Steph Curry by playing more off ball. There's no true pure point guard in the game outside of CP3 that you would be like, yo, have the ball in your hands and facilitate and move the ball around.
Rondo.
The thing is, DSJ
and Rondo's playing 20 minutes. He came off the bench for the Lakers, right? Your best point guards are typically nowadays somewhat mix of like these combo guards who can facilitate, also score in a myriad of ways. But they can play off ball. Look at a Dame Lillard. He can play off ball.
All right. So where do Frank fit into this? You talking about 40% from the corner, and it amounts to 5 points a game.
Oh no, they both suck. I'm not praising either one of them.
DSJ,
I'm just saying, don't praise DSJ. Yeah, don't praise. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Joe.
No, DSJ is the upside. Frank to me is a good defender, and if he could shoot, then it'd be a different story. But he can't shoot at the moment. So again, he's better coming off the bench in the last couple of minutes of a game if you're winning. Other than that, DSJ last year with his mother and the injuries, he had a bad year. He didn't have a good situation. He was told he's supposed to have this. He was put at the bottom of the bench. Plus, you had the guard and booing him. This year, you need to give him the keys and let him go. The stadium's going to be empty. Give him that confidence back and let him run. If he can't get it going, then you move on from him. The same thing with Knox. You need to let these guys go.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask all you guys a question. Which one's harder to develop, a 3-point shot or point guard court awareness?
Court awareness, point guard.
Thank you. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. We can talk about DSJ and all this upside. It's a lot easier to develop a 3-point shot in the NBA to where you are an effective 3-point shooter, may say 36%. I think the average is 35, 36%, and shooting 3 or 4 attempts a game, or 2 to 4 attempts a game, right? Developing court awareness in the NBA, if you have not been developing it, like it's like almost like an evolutionary thing, right? You can't get to like the human without the amoeba, whatever the hell it is that we are at the beginning, cells. If you have not developed that throughout the years, it's very like DSJ. Again, I've said this time and time again. You'd be better off going to the G League and reforming. Obviously, no G League this year, but he was better off probably going to G League and reforming his game. Him being here now with competition behind him, but we all forget they sign these veterans. Again, Top Thibodeau signed these veterans to be like, hey, these young guys, I want you guys to succeed. But if you cannot do better than freaking this guy or this guy, I'm not playing you. I like veterans anyway. I like a smaller lineup. I'm not going to sit here and baby you guys if you're not showing me improvement. And you had 9 months, 3, like you said, 3 off seasons.
Yeah.
DSJ did 3 things Frank could never do: 15 points, 5 assists, and run a fast break. Frank been in the league 3 years, and you can't pull up a tape with 1 fast break. Think about that. Let that sink in.
That's not true.
I could pull up one where he's passing to me for the dunk, man.
A fast break, not starting from half court, not starting from somebody.
He grabs the rebound. He grabs rebound.
Half court. I'm talking about a fast break, him going coast to coast. 1 time. Just one in 3 years.
I never seen. And let me, you know the problem.
Look, they always slow down. They always slow down the up. Look, you can say just like this here. It's one thing I want to correct homeboy on in the corner with that. The best player next to Lukic was DSJ. That's not true because the year that he averaged that 15 points,
he said point guard. Point guard.
All right, point guard. The point guard. That's not true because the year that he averaged that 15, Luka wasn't on the team. Luka came the next year.
Yeah, but the following year,
when he played his second, he averaged what, 9 points a game?
13.
No, 14.
13.
It's 13. It's 13.
Was it 13? Yeah, 13. Yeah. No other point guard beside Luka, and barely anyone else to the team bar KP averaged more than 10 points a game beside Luka. And then when you're looking at DSJ,
Luka's in his third. Look, that's gonna change. Luka only in his 3rd year.
Yeah.
You got to look further than that. That's just a little sample size.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going to get better when guys are going to get better and better. Luka's going to be once in a generation talent.
Hold up. Just to correct you, THJ averaged 15.8 points last year, 43.4% from the field, 39.8% from 3, 81.9% from the 3-point line, from the free throw line. That was better than DSJ's year with.
We said point guard. Why you keep?
I was just talking about guard. I'm sorry. I was just talking about guard in general because Luka is like the point. He's the
exactly. That's why they didn't need him no more because Luka's the point. That's why DSJ was expendable because Luka's the point.
Right, but they more or less kicked. They done DSJ dirty too. It was like he had the job. They brought Luka in. He got hurt, and then they started chopping him when he was hurt. So then that's what you would have did.
Huh? What you would have done if you had Luka or DSJ? What you would have did?
You play the 2 of them. You spent the 9th overall pick on him. You work it out.
You try to find ways to get better. If DSJ does not fit what you want to do, and he's come to prove as he did, he can't play off of Luka. If you have a guy like Luka, and obviously they're using Luka obviously to exploit his size, his trickiness, his finesse skills, his dribble, his fake, his shiftiness. They're trying to exploit that, especially against some of the smaller guards and stuff because Luka has a size, he can post up, all that stuff, right? Yeah. So obviously you need a guard who can play off of that. DSJ can't do that. Yes, he's a point guard, but even at the point guard position, first of all, DSJ does not have the IQ, a typical IQ of a point guard. He is a undersized combo guard who can't shoot. So he can't play off ball, and he's not even a quintessential prototypical point guard. So you have a guy who is just looking to score with the ball in his hand, and he'll dip it up to perimeter. If he drives to the heart of the defense into the paint, and they clog up the lanes, he'll dip it out to the perimeter. But other than that, he's not a high level scorer. He can't play on ball. So again, he's a very limited player, and the time he put up the 15 points and 13. Again, it's like what we'll do. I'm not saying it's not what we're doing Knox, but you're putting all this stuff into a system to get out the production from one player, and even then, it's not even that proficient. It's okay, but you have to look in the context of things, not just numbers. It's how his effectiveness is with other players, other skill players. How much do I have to invest in getting DSJ to give me that 15 points, that 13 points, whatever? Right? Obviously, a lot because he can't do much without the ball.
Turnovers. 6 or 7 turnovers with the 15 points. You know he's gonna turn the ball over like nobody's business.
Yes,
that's Steve Francis.
Trae Young turns it over 6-7 times.
Yeah, but he's gonna give you 45.
Yeah, Trae Young is giving you
45.
DSJ turning the ball over. Yeah, but DSJ
give you 45 and 15 assists and 7 turnovers, then you can talk about it. He's gonna give you 15 points to 7 turnovers and 3 assists. That's a totally different thing from Trae Young.
His assists can go up. The boy can pass. The year he was in college, he led the ACC in assists.
College and NBA, man.
Yeah, but still, some of them passing abilities can carry over. I agree with you. But the number, we can't look at again. No, SEC, I believe they're under 500 too. But what I'm saying is, the Mavs took the ball out of his hands. Then when he come to the Knicks,
we're making excuses for this man.
I'm not making excuses for this guy. Should be the starting point guard. He's the most upside we have.
Chuck, if he doesn't become starting point guard, what's the excuse?
He will.
He's not the starter this year. There's no excuse. He will be.
What do you mean he's not the starter?
One at a time, guys.
You're just mad. You're just mad because Frank sucked. So you're trying to hate on DSJ.
Frank both suck.
Wait.
Not run this offense.
2018, Frank averaged 2 assists to 1 turnover.
Rookie year, okay.
DSJ turnovers.
Rookie year, okay.
No, before his rookie year.
And he's got worse since his rookie year.
He absolutely sucks.
DSJ is it's going to be between Payton and DSJ. What do you want? Like DSJ, you have to put him in.
Three.
I just laughing because Teddy just supposed to take any shot back at Chuck about this Frank slander, man.
All right, DSJ gonna start. He should be starting, right?
DJ made
Teddy. If Frank was on any other NB team, he'd have been cut by now. Only that he's on the Knicks, he's still here.
Y'all crazy.
Absolutely.
Y'all crazy. I don't know what Frank did to y'all, but this crazy.
It's not. No. Frank needs. If Frank can just get that 3-point shot, he'd be a nice 3-and-D player off the bench. He's not a starting point guard.
No,
I can see that. He's
not a starting point guard. I agree.
I agree.
He can be a good 3-and-D player. That's a decent.
He's a better starting point guard than DSJ.
Hell no.
No, he's not.
No.
No, first of all, he's not a point guard.
DSJ can run an offense. Frank never run an offense.
I don't know. Ever since he's been in New York, I don't know.
DSJ can run an offense.
Better than Frank.
DSJ can run a lot better.
I don't think Frank can either, but DSJ can run an offense.
You have to give him the ball.
He has more assists than Frank.
Dribbling driving to the paint and kicking out to the perimeter. That's an offense. That's one aspect of it. That's not an offense.
No, Frank don't get to the paint. He just passes.
I agree. I agree with you a billion percent. Frank is not a point guard. I agree with you a billion percent. But when you look at DSJ, again, literally people are still living off of DSJ, the rookie season, and his college where, oh man, that explosion. You know, the dribble and, you know, he got a little crossover here and there, blah, blah. Other than that, again, he's a guy who can't shoot, can't play off ball, really not a high-level facilitator. Because you look at assists and say, it's like looking at AI and say, oh, yeah, AI one season had 9 assists, but he's not really a facilitator. It's the style of play that they had, and the fact that he had to pass to somebody.
I call it the Marbury assist, and let me explain the Marbury assist to you fellas.
Great point.
Marbury assist is this here. I'm going to go to the basket and do everything I can to score, but if I can't, I'm going to pass you the ball and I expect you to make it.
Yep.
That doesn't work. It might work 7 times a game to give him 7 assists, but he probably blew about 14 different ones that could have been assists if he was giving up the ball.
It's the reason why you look at Westbrook lesser. because Westbrook was averaging what 8-9 assists every year with OKC, right? But you knew that he wasn't a true point guard. You knew that. You're looking at him, you knew he was not a true point guard. So
right.
He blew more than that. Even when he had the triple-double season. Most of he got the 10, but if you holding the ball for 46 minutes and everything is coming off of your decision, you're going to average a triple-double.
LeBron James.
Yeah, but LeBron James get championships with it, so we really can't
That's
say.
true, right? It's a different
Frank has the
Hey, let me jump in for a split second, Chuck, in the midst of your Frank hate. I promise I'll let you get back to it. I just want to do something real quick, man. Hey, I want to shout out to Delano Steele is in the building. What's good, Delano Steele? I'm gonna shout out some people. Y'all just give me these few seconds. Don't cut me off. I just want to shout out some people. We're just real quick, yo. Shout out to Derek Long, L. Marshall, D. Jones, J. Deals Direct. Jay, where you at? You supposed to be on the panel here with us. What's good? With Biggs, Putt Lewis, Andre Bryant, the stalwart. He'd be here every stream. What's good? My half brother, Woodshed 1914. You owe me lunch. Hey, Alan Wise, what's good? Trav, Troy Flett, Theseus Thomas is in the building. Shout out to Cheikh Diop in the building. Day one. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, shout out to Max Zaslowa. I think he might be. This might be his first time. Welcome, Mr. Day 4641. I think this might be your first day. Welcome, Blue Diamond Jim, the original Knicks at Night podcast troll. What's good? Mr. Michaels, what's good? Matthew Williams, we glad to have you. Juan Morales, hey, I'm sorry we not more classy because you be putting classy takes in the chat. I'm sorry we ain't that class. We'll try to step our game up for you, bro. And Delano Steele, like I said in the beginning, what's good? Felipe 210, Felipe. Look who is in the building. Felipe 210 was good. And I shouted y'all out because y'all damn deserve a damn shout out. Welcome back. You know what I'm saying? I'm shouting at y'all out. Y'all hear y'all name? That means y'all are important to us. I'm going to get back to where I was. Chuck B, continue with the Frank hate.
Yo, hold on. Real quick. We got 55 likes, man. 144 people watching, man. And by the way, congrats to Freezie. He's at 405 subs. Is the same dude. By the end of 2020, if you guys can just get me to 300 subs, this dude blew out his BS expectations. So, suit to Big Freezie, man. If we get this up to 500 by middle December, man, that'll be greatly appreciated. This channel's growing big time, man. So, suit to Freeze for having us on, man. But we got 55 likes, and 144 people watching, man. So please hit the like, support the channel, man.
Okay. I said the Marbury assist, right? What do you call an assist Frank get?
Assist that Frank. A team assist. That's because he's a plus when he's on the floor.
A plus
because he gives the ball. He's always a plus when he's on the floor. Whatever the scores on the game, Frank be on the floor be at least plus 10. Your boy be -5 or something like that all the time. Every time they get that plus minus assist, that thing on there, he always be minus because he'll turn the ball over, then give an assist. Frank is going to be more careful with the ball than DJ is.
He don't have a choice.
That's why he's going to win the job from him.
No.
Frank is going to win the job. You're going to be mad after training camp because they going to give it to Frank. Frank going to take care of the ball. DJ going to turn over the ball. So you got to give it to the guy who's going to take care of you. You can't be dropping the baby on the floor. Social service comes in. DSJ be dropping babies on the floor and all that. You with that mess.
DSJ is going to get the job because he's the most aggressive. You know, Thibodeau like aggressive point guard. They can get into the paint. DSJ is the only one.
Yeah, but he also like point guards that can distribute the ball to other teammates.
And Frank
don't do that.
Use the ball.
Frank don't do that.
Gives it to Randall and go run to the corner.
Frank get it past half. Frank get it past half and pass it off.
DSJ is a turnover machine, man.
And Frank is the only pass first. Frank is the only pass first point guard that averaged 3 assists.
But you know what? Frank never really had a real structured offense to work with either. You can break a structured offense, and he's going to have one with Thibodeau. It's going to be things that players need to do, and they're going to be able to do it. And I bet you he's going to get them the ball in those situations with DSJK.
Every country Frank played in, he averaged 5 points and 2 or 3 assists. It's not just here.
Two country, what? France and over here?
Yeah.
Every league. 5-2. That's okay.
I'm saying, like, yeah, I'm not saying his window going to be 25 points a game. His window is going to be probably 11 points a game. 6
will never average 11 in his life.
Hey, look, 3 or 4 steals, and he's going to lock down the best offensive player.
He will never average.
You guys are comparing the wrong thing. Who provides more value at the position? Because Frank is going to be a 2 guard. He's not going to be a 1. Forget about me.
Oh, man, y'all crazy with this Frank at 2.
Does DSJ, who's going to provide you more value? DSJ at the 1 or Frank at the 2?
Cameron, when you think about DSJ, right? He went in and he had a good rookie year. Ever since then, it's been down for him. He took the ball, got his ball taken out of his hand when they got Luka. If they didn't get Luka, he'd be probably still running their offense. They got Luka. He was traded to New York to a tanking team that was hoping to get KD, Kyrie, and Zion. Then he had a okay time with us. Then he come his next year. He gets a back injury. His stepmother dies, and he's played injured. Now this is his time. There's no excuses from him. If he doesn't deliver now, then I'm with you.
Oh, wait, hold on, guys.
Downhill since his rookie year.
Joe, you're speaking to the choir. I'm not saying, I might be talking with some hyperbole saying, just have fun with Frank versus DSJ, but all these guys, yes, they show out improved this season, right? I'm not saying to cut them now or anything like that. They gotta work through camp. They gotta beat out some of these veterans. I don't say bum ass veterans. Some of these veterans are coming in. You got to beat out MKG if he's
the only problem with DSJ starting. The only problem with DSJ starting is that Randall and Mitch is also starting. There's no shooting on the floor at all. He can't.
We gotta see because he's been working with an all-world shooter. So we gotta see.
Yeah, sure, he was too. Okay.
No, he wasn't. He was working with Keith Smart. Keith Smart broke his
working on his form. The point is, he is working on shooting.
Yeah, but that's not a shooter. That's an idiot. That's a moron he was working with last year. Made his shot worse. He's probably spending the last 6 or 7 months with an all-world shooter every day. So now he has to put it up. And if he can give me 36, 37% from 4 or 5 attempts, it's an improvement. If he's getting there, because if he gets 36, 37% from 3, no other point guard in the team's doing that.
And I really want DSJ to start. To be for real, I'm rooting for DSJ. I just don't got faith in him. I don't have no faith in him.
Well, you gotta give him the faith. You gotta put it in his hands, see what he could. Starting off with preseason, you gotta see what he does in preseason. If he has a good preseason, you get him in first day 1, and you give him a couple of games. If he's not getting it, then you move him. You put in Frank or you put in Payton. But you have to start off with him. He's the
only thing that's saving DSJ. Honestly, the only thing that's saving DSJ is that there's no crowd. The boy can't perform with that New York crowd. He just can't. He's mentally weak. He's a mentally weak. Let's just be honest. He's mentally weak.
He hasn't had the chance to do it. He come back and he was booed. He was only in the game 10 minutes when he
got booed because of his performance.
Yeah, after his mother died.
No one knew about his mother dying. No one knew about his mother dying.
No one knew about it, but that's why it was in his head. When say your mother died, you were playing on the thing.
No, I agree. But I think you're making a point that people were booing because his mother died, and I was like,
no. They were booing him, but they didn't know his mother died, and that was
right.
People found out after that his mother died. So that's what kind of helped screw with his head. His head wasn't in the game. I couldn't expect if I was playing, my head wouldn't be in the game for months, knowing that your mother died. No matter how much money you played or how much game you meant to play, you're not going to be there. He's had a year. He's had a year to recuperate. He's had a year to get back to work. Now he should be put. Now it's time to do it. If he can't do it now, then shut up.
But hold up,
it's not just about that though. What happened is is my man's birth mom passed away, right? And it devastated him. And then, no, Joe, let me finish.
I'm not talking. I didn't say anything.
That was me. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. My bad, Joe. Hey, Guillermo, let me finish. Let me finish. So his real mom passed away, right? And it devastated DSJ. So this next lady come in and take in DSJ like he is her baby, right? And then they develop this relationship, and then she passes away. That's the reason why you see the thing happen to DSJ, because his mom died when he was young, and then this lady come into his life and take him on as if she gave birth to him, right? And then when she passed away, that's the thing that set him back. The back injury, he could have got over. He probably would have said something to the media. But when something like that happened to you, you know what I'm saying? It's something that's devastating. So it's one of those things that we have to consider as adults. Like we know he's a professional, but at the same time, you know, your job gives you bereavement for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Because they know it's difficult to do your job when a loved one passes away. So, so Joe, I'm sorry about that, man. I didn't know. I just heard.
Joe. Yeah,
Guillermo. I'm gonna blame Guillermo this time for
I'm joking.
But I think as a Knicks fan, at some point we have to have some perspective, because if that had, like what Joe said, if we were in that same boat, then we don't know if we would been able to function. I'm just asking in this case for people to be reasonable adults. You know what I'm saying? The fact that his stepmom passed away after she took over for his mom passing away is something super heavy. But anyway, but let me ask you this: so why do all roads lead to Frank Ntilikina? We were legit talking about training camp, and then we legit just talked about 70 minutes about Frank
Chuck
Ntilikina.
Started all that.
He's a young player that they still have to decide what they're going to do. It's Frank. It's not just Frank. It's Frank. It's DSJ. It's Knox. It's a lot of these players that there a lot of what ifs or we don't knows, and they're trying to assess everybody, man. We don't know. Like, look, and I'm just giving out scenarios. DJ could come in and he could, you have Aaron Brooks there. If he can basically become an Aaron Brooks where maybe he's not a point guard that starts, but he's a guard who comes off the bench and can create his own shot and who could shoot like Aaron Brooks did for Houston, for Chicago when he was there with Thibs. You know what I mean? That's value off the bench. If Frank could come in and hit 3 or 4 threes a game, take that back. If you get hit 60%, my bad. If you get hit 35 to 36% of his threes and he's averaging 3 to 4 attempts a game, and he's giving you decent defense and also can facilitate, you know what I mean? That's value, right? I mean, we're trying and Knox the same thing. A guy if Knox could just make his threes for the most part and maybe drive to the basket a few times a game, draw fouls, and for him most importantly be it'll be defense at least at the rim, which last year he was actually good at, and rebounding. You have value in different ways, man, and that's how. Again, that's all we're discussing. These guys have to come out, and it may not be trying to justify your draft status, right? Oh, I was drafted at 8. I was drafted. It's coming into the game and be like, look, maybe I was not good at this. Maybe I was overdrafted, but let me work on this. A lot of these guys on this Knicks team, how many of these young players we talk about? You've seen them work on other discernible skills that they weren't highly touted for when they came out of college.
Right.
They don't. In the NBA, you have to reinvent yourself. Also, I'm not saying Austin Rivers is a good player, but Austin Rivers, right? He came from Duke. He thought he was the ish. When we hit that game winner for Duke, that bum-ass season they had, and this guy was thinking he was a hot ish. Oh, my father's in the league. And he got a rude awakening call. And maybe he's lucky because his father's in the league, but he became one of the better not saying he's great. He became one of the better individual defenders in the game at his position, right? That's reinventing yourself. Okay, I'm not a lead guard anymore. That dream is long deferred, is gone. But let me work on something else. A lot of these players, man, they don't want to work on the other little parts of the game because it's ugly or it doesn't show up in the stats. Or do you think it's not going to get them paid? When it's the exact opposite. How many guys we know in the league who are 3-and-D players, but when they got drafted, they were drafted at – we have a guy now, Alec Burke, who's drafted by the Houston Jazz. He's supposed to be their top shooting guard. Didn't pan out like that, but now he's one of the better 3-and-D players off the bench. Or not say better, but he's a decent one, right? So, I mean, these guys got to wake the F up, man. Stop thinking about that draft. You going up and getting, talking to Adam Silver. Oh, I got drafted here. That dream is gone, man. F all that crap. Rebound, play defense, do the dirty work, and then score when you have the opportunity. Not necessarily, I'm doing it like God, Sham God, and what my draft said, hit the corner three, bro. Hit the three when you're open. Hit the smart shot. Make the smart hockey play. You know what I mean?
Right.
Phillies
No
might
doubt.
get that
Hey,
spot.
so let me do something right quick. I want to shout out a couple people. So Abdul Gassama, I see you. Nick Storian 75 is in the building. I saw you. Hey, it's my bad. I overlooked you, man. My bad. Tatanka, David Jackson, Boost Mobile with the reasonable takes in the chat. Antoine White, I see you. And K Gun Guarded G, we see you, baby. But listen, I want to say something really quick about training camp. So I believe that the training camp is not about who's going to be starting and who's going to be getting minutes. I think the more important issue is who is going to establish themselves, like the players that is going to establish themselves as leaders on this team, right? Veterans that have been on many teams and have been in many situations are probably it's gonna be easy for them to establish themselves because they'll already know the plays, they'll already know all the defenses. They've been through so many battles that this training camp thing for them is more so conditioning and knocking down shots. I believe this is the time that RJ Barrett should step up and establish to the Knicks organization that this is his team. The rumor is that he's in excellent shape. I don't know for sure, right? But if you drafted that guy to be your alpha, and he's putting in that alpha work behind the scenes to come in to prove it instead of because we get a lot of show and little prove. And if RJ Barrett is in good shape and knocking down jumpers, I think he is the dude that's coming in trying to prove that he can be the leader of this team. I think there's going to be an upset. I don't know if Mitchell Robinson is going to start over Nerlens Noel. I think it's early. And if Mitch has to show something different from last year, in my opinion, in order to be the starter, really, can he? Yes, I think so. But Nerlens Noel, you know how they say styles make fights? I think this is the case where you get two dudes with similar skill set, but one has the upper hand because he's a veteran. You know what I'm saying? And he's been through all the wars and stuff. Now he may not have all the physical stuff, but we'll see. So what's y'all take on these guys in training camp and who you feel like is going to establish the technique?
Well, I think DSJ is going to separate himself from the rest of the point guards. And DSJ only got booed by the Frank fans. And Rob said 11 points. I want to bet on that later. He will never average 11 points in his life. And if he gets sent to the G League, he will get cut by the G League team. Now, RJ, the muscle ain't going to – I don't care what kind of shape he's in. The shot, I'd be surprised if he take a drastic step with his with his jumper, because muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to change your shot at this late in the game. It is. It's hard.
Well, it depends, right? So like the 3-point shot, they said like is the easiest to change because it's the one where you can. It's mostly. Your form doesn't have to be that perfect because you could put a lot of energy. Like the mid-range start and stop is the hardest and that stuff. Even the foul line, just because it's, for a lot of people, it's tough, right? If you're not a natural shooter. I agree with you, though, with the muscle memory thing. It's going to take a lot. But RJ, I feel like RJ has that blood in him where it's like I can see RJ working on something for 17 hours straight, basketball-wise, and then like resting for 3 and then getting back to it. Like, I'm not saying that he's going to be perfect, but I have more faith in him improving his shot than some of these other guys. It's great that we haven't heard of like people trying to do CIA missions to basically find out what the hell RJ is doing. Meanwhile, Knox is, freaking probably still playing on freaking effing Fortnite or whatever. But, it's going to be amazing to see with RJ, man. I think that he wouldn't be the most improved player because, if he just improves his free throw shooting, he could average 18 points a game. So I think that he's the quickest to him realizing, his early expectations or potential. But damn, man, you gotta chill on Frank, man. This guy said if Frank went to the G League, he would be good.
It makes no sense.
How would that make sense?
You know what's funny? Chuck talks with like a serious tone, right? So he'll say something. The first sentence is serious. It sounds serious, right? But the serious tone continues, and he's just hating on Frank this whole time. He said Frank is a 6'5" Mitchell Robinson. That doesn't even make sense, bro. Like, you just trying to find any darts to throw at Frank. That doesn't even
Dude, he is.
He's just a hater, man.
That's why they mad. Look at Ted face.
Yeah.
I can't take you serious no more. Like, I can't let you mess up my nights no more.
Yo, Rob, come in here, man. What's wrong with Rob? Now Rob wants to be quiet, bro. Protect him.
No, I was Freezie was on me a little bit. I had to let the conversation circle around.
Hey, Rob haven't said nothing since he said Frank will average 11 points.
Oh
yeah, look, I'm a firm believer in that. It might not be with the Knicks, but look, don't sleep. Lil Rivers might be the starting point guard. You keep on bullshit, he might come and get it. Because if you really look at it, he got the experience to really take it. And he can be the stepping stone into the next draft. And both of them might be on the bench because he's a smarter DSJ, you know. They got the same game, but he's a little bit smarter than DSJ. So and he's still athletic.
I think Chuck, what would it say if Frank gets more minutes than DSJ?
Favoritism.
Exactly what I'm telling him.
Frank is going to be playing that too. I think Frank's comp is also. I think Frank and Austin Rivers are probably going to be at that combo guardish geared more towards a 2 position or just that combo. Like they're going to be because again, Austin Rivers is cheaper than Frank. If Frank cannot do what Austin Rivers is doing, which is 8.8 points, 35.6% from the 3 or 4 attempts a game. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a 2 or 3 assists. If Frank can't do that, if he can't be better than that, he can't be on his team. That's why Thibodeau got him. It's like I'm gonna get the base level to see what you guys are. If you can't beat the base level, why the hell you're just a bad draft pick, and we got to move on.
Because you got to also look at it like this from Rivers' standpoint. You've been around. What's it about? What 6th, 7th year in the league, right? He came in after 1 year of college, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he's about what 26.
Yep.
All right, so about 26. So if now he's at a point in his career right now that if you can't find a way to start now, you're not going to never start. So it's definitely his last shot versus 2 inconsistent, want to be like a little bit past rookies. So and he's better than, I think that he's better than Peyton. So therefore, if you look at the big picture, he might beat out all the guards for the guards without even having the true point guard.
He's 28.
Oh, he's 28?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And if you look at his stats, he did better with the Clippers when he had the ball more in his hands. Not to say he was going to break out anything, but if he wins that job, man, or if he's shown out, because again, if you look at his numbers, look at the years with the Clippers when he had the ball in his hands more, he was putting up better stats. So these guys, there'll be no more excuses, man. Like if they don't beat him out, I just don't want to hear any more about DSJ Frank. Because to me, man, I just don't understand how you on a terrible team and you're not being uber aggressive right now. We can talk about DJ being, I think with DJ is a little bit different. You have to be a little bit smart at the point guard position, right? But working on your shot. I mean, again, I agree with you, Chuck. It's muscle memory, but you can improve certain aspects of your game, man. And I'm watching this Knicks team for the past 2 years. I'm like, dogs, like, does anybody want it? Say what you want about RJ. If RJ was drafted here 2 years ago, not last year, but the year before, RJ would have looked like I don't want to say a star, but he would have looked like, yo, dogs, we got it. Even if his efficiencies weren't good. Because he's just that aggressive. You know what I mean? He's that assertive. Like these other guys, man, Frank, you know what I mean? Knox. Like, oh my gosh. When you just look at the guys you could have drafted, like,
hey, Chuck,
Knox, Mitchell.
Chuck,
yeah.
You know what? Your man DSJ, I tell you, all his years, I give you one thing about him. All his years he's been a Knick. He had the best summer workout videos, though.
Yes.
Hey, Rob, let me ask you this. Hey, how you like this Knicks at Night podcast format? How you like this right here?
Oh man, it's great because I get off work and I'll be up anyway.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I've been trying to break into your door for the last 3-4 days, but I've been getting there late.
This format is fire, man. Because the time is right. But we legit can get into this format, and everybody can have they say. So it's legit. If you a Knicks fan, you can get in here and talk that talk. You know what I'm saying? And Cat's gonna smack back, but you know what I'm saying? You can dig in and be. It ain't like, and don't knock on other shows. But you know how you call another show and they be like, caller, who's this? And then you get them and you be like, yeah, Frank suck. And I'm a long time caller, listener, whatever. And then you hang up. You know what I'm saying? But if you get on here and be like, yo, Frank is good. Chuck B gonna knock your head off for like 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Because this man got the best workout videos when he had the rope. Came in talking about he quit eating Bojangles and came in there the first day of training camp, he was hurt.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, hold on.
So shout out to hey Dolly said, Freezie, you be keeping me up. Hey, if it wasn't for Legion of Knicks podcast, just coming straight for people jugular with the ancient Chinese style, you know what I'm saying? If you would just
what I do?
If you would just come at people jugular and you know, street fighting style, we'll be good because I think we all street fight. But when
did you see Chuck fools you guys? He'll say, "Yo, man, look, I'm really excited for next season," and then he'll kill Frank for the next 15. He'll say the most disrespectful things on Frank for the next 15 minutes. I gotta give these kids a chance, man. Get on Chuck. Chuck is evil, bro. He has no respect.
I be falling for the trap though. We legit talked Frank Ntilikina for 83 minutes.
We were actually
for 83 minutes.
We were trying to talk
about we still talking about Frank Ntilikina. You know what I'm saying? But Rob the Nick was like, yo, I'm gonna keep defending Frank. I'm gonna just keep defending him. And I was like, nah, dude. We go through this every night. We get a new co-host every night, and the first thing they do is defend Frank.
Yeah, because
Frank had more workout videos than DSJ. You remember that one? He was standing on the medicine ball,
man,
trying to balance himself.
Okay.
He was slipping because his legs are too bony.
All right.
Then he had to press 50 pounds.
When the man was shaking the ropes, he was shaking the ropes, gave up, came in the training camp all slim and ready for action. And damn, slipped on the banana peel as soon as he got to the facility.
Frank was
and then Chuck B. If Chuck B. wouldn't have said Frank Ntilikina is a 6'5" center, I think we probably would have moved on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what did it.
We about to. Frank tried to bench press 50 pounds and got it stuck on his chest.
Hey, you seen him lately?
The next thing you saw was modeling pictures.
No. You seen him over there in France this year, about 2 weeks ago. The one that they threw up with him in the gym, he getting out the ride. They went in the gym with his. Oh yeah, they got a new one up. Go to French Hoops. They got a new one up for him. Your man out there, he doing him. He done got real. I bet you they ain't gonna be pushing him around this year. That's a wrap. Frank about 220. I thought it was RJ for a minute. 220. He's out there 220. Wait till you see him.
And there's a better debate. Who's gonna have a better shooting average this year, DSJ or Frank?
Oh,
Frank.
From the field,
from everywhere,
from the field,
everywhere.
Frank everywhere.
From the field, DSJ. First of all, Frank ain't gonna play.
Oh wow!
So what's who gonna have more minutes?
Even Freezie's like, yo, oh wow. Even Freezie's like, right, come on, this is too much.
I can't.
We don't like Frank.
Who gonna have more assists? Who gonna have more assists? Come on.
You already know.
Who?
Your boy might get the shot because he like a poor man's Derrick Rose, and your man had a Derrick Rose at one time. So, you know, he might get a shot just because of that. But you're going to also have to give Frank a look. Because as soon as he start turning that ball over and missing them free throws, his ass coming up out of there. And then Frank going to come in there, and Frank going to stay. I think Frank going to get the job. And then if Frank don't get the job, it might lean towards Rivers, but your man is third. Unless he just all of a sudden got smart.
Wow.
Okay, so Frank, so DSJ comp is Derrick Rose, and Frank's comp is
poor man.
Derrick Rose.
Yeah,
and Frank is a poor man.
The one who played at the Y, who had the 2 knee injuries, but he still think he nice. He that
Frank
dude.
is Shepard. Frank is Shepard, but without the athleticism. slash Jerry and Grant.
Oh my gosh. Well, Shepard was all right before he got injured, man. He was all right.
Shepard was all right.
He's Shepard after the injury. During the injury, before he recovered.
Oh man! So now you shooting him down that way.
He's a hater. It doesn't even matter. He's just gonna put down Frank.
It don't matter. They don't start going to work on this tomorrow. Frank back in the city, waiting at the facility right now. Frank at the facility right now. Your man is somewhere sleeping off one. That's it. He's somewhere sleeping off one, and Frank at the facility right now, getting it in.
Frank is one jumping jack from pulling his groin.
Yeah,
but
the
Frank hate is real.
Ridiculous.
Do y'all think Randall's gonna be here after the All-Star break?
Randall gonna be here. He's gonna finish the season. Frank wear the tightest jeans in the league.
They're trying to First of all, you haven't seen guys like Kelly Oubre who dress like a woman. But
Randall gonna be in Denver.
Randall's gonna be gone, man. I think
I ain't gonna say that quite yet. It depends if he comes in with a jump shot this year.
Who? DSJ?
Randall.
They're looking to get rid of Randall. Even with he'll probably garner the late first round. You guys told him if he gets a jump shot. They're trying to move on from Randall. Like again, he's not a part of this regime. He was ill-fitted.
I don't think they really tried to move on from him because they would have moved on from him. It was easy to get rid of Randall. They just wanted something. They know they can use Randall down the line a whole lot better than anybody else, being that next year the team that get him doesn't have to sign him, can let him walk. That's why Randall's contract is going to be so important come February.
Right, but you want to
wait. Let me say this: you're going to be already paid off half of that $18 million. So but right now his contract might be less since they're playing less games. So whatever the middle point is, it's going to be less money. You might wind up owing Randall like $7 million. A team that's making a playoff run like that, they might just snatch it just because they can and use him to come off the bench and do something with him. And then you don't owe him. You don't owe him. That's important. That's salary cap at its finest. You get to dump him, you get a first round pick, and then you can keep it moving.
I agree with you, bro.
Hey, Rob. So here's a trade that makes sense for a couple teams. I'm gonna throw this trade scenario out there, and I know y'all gonna hate it as soon as y'all hear it. But I think it makes the most sense for both teams, right? Julius Randle for Tobias Harris straight up.
Oh no. Oh no. That man just signed a contract for what, $160 million? No, we don't want that. Because he's gonna take you way past where we want to go. You don't want to do that. That's not nice.
So you don't have a glaring hole at small forward.
No. You got Kevin Jackson. You got
cheap.
You got RJ. Yeah, you rounding out the team. You don't want to stick nothing there with that much money. Because then now you got to center a team. You would want to center a team around Tobias Harris. That's your centerpiece. Because that's what you would be doing. That's what you would be doing. For 100, what he signed that contract for? 180, 175 million? You're just telling him this is your team now. And he's not that player you want to do that with.
So what else are you gonna get for Randall? What else are you gonna get for Julius Randle? Somebody name something. Because
I don't think you know yet. We gotta wait till the season starts.
Because y'all not we not legit. We not getting Lonzo Ball.
Keep him.
You never know. You never know what happens.
The Pelicans are not taking on Julius Randle when they dare to put the boot to his butt to leave. They're not gonna sign him back when they force him to leave.
You know where y'all can send him to? We can send him to. We can send him to Utah for their point guard.
Mike Conley not coming here.
Up on this contract.
Mike Conley said it out of his own mouth. He ain't coming here.
We don't want him like that. We just want him to get rid of Randle and let him rock the last 3-4 months, and then he could go about his business. When he's 33, we don't want him either. We just trying to get rid of Randle.
Right. But there are no other trade situations, man, where it makes sense to keep Randle. Like think about it. Don't think about it as for us. Don't think about us trying to get rid of Randle. Think about another team trying to take on Randle contract. Think about that. Who want to take on Randle contract?
I think there's a couple teams. It depends on how the season goes, though, because I think Indiana may be a big player. I think a team like that. I think Detroit may be a player. It's got to be. We have to see how the season goes. I think February.
I just saw one. Somebody said Randle for Kuzma, but the chat went up so fast I didn't get a chance to click on it. Somebody said Randle for Kuzma.
They ain't gonna have a salary for Randle after the AD signing.
But you know what? The Lakers also gave Randle the boot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was to send them to the Pelicans.
Yeah. I mean,
how about Oklahoma? He'll work in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Who they got over there? They already got rid of Schroeder. So who else they got over there that might be
a lot of draft picks?
Yeah, but they won't take them for that. They gonna want draft picks because it's only a 1-year deal. It's like a rental. So both teams might switch picks, but then I don't know a player that the Knicks would want over there.
I'd say Lou Dort.
Now look, they just drafted Atlanta Hawks. Just drafted they got Gallinari, and then they got the Jackson guy, right? Who was the forward before Gallinari got there that they had? I think
Collins. You talking about
Collins.
No.
Cam Reddish. You talking about Cam? What's his name?
Are you talking about Atlanta or Oklahoma City?
Atlanta.
They also got Cam Reddish.
DeAndre Hunter and John Collins.
Yeah, John Collins.
Yeah, DeAndre Hunter and John Collins.
That would be. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be a good pickup.
You know, we slide that. We could probably get a pick for them because they're gonna have to shake salary soon because they signed they signed Bo, and they got Gallinari, and then they got and they got Collins.
And you know the sneaky one that's messed up? They got Clint Capella too.
Yep.
Yeah, Clint Capella's still there, and he probably got 2 years left on his deal.
Yep.
But ready, and they're gonna be trying to get rid of. They're gonna try to get rid of him. I think they might.
They're gonna try to get rid of Collins.
Capella.
Collins is the one that's gonna because they already was trying to get rid of Collins. Collins might be disgruntled down there.
Yes.
Yeah. It's when you think about where you can send or who will receive Julius Randle, it's difficult because the two teams where you think it might make sense are the two teams that got rid of Randle, the Lakers and the Pelicans, because they can legit give you something that you need. You know what I'm saying? Like a Kuzma or Alonzo. But
I said Denver though too. Denver, you take Plumlee in the first round pick and send him Randle. You take Plumlee. Plumlee, he's a good wall dog. He's not going to get in the way. He's fundamentally sound. He ain't going to be getting stripped in there. And then you can get rid of Randle. Plumlee's making about what, $6 or $7 million, and you get a first round pick.
Yeah, 3 years, but he's on 3 years, $25 million. Do you want to keep him around for 3 more years just because you don't like Randle?
Yeah, $25 million. That's light money. He gonna get you rebounds and he gonna solidify behind them. Oh, but you still got Jonas Noel. He gonna be able to play behind the power forward or the center. You can use him for defensive purposes for $25 million for 3 years. That's not really no money.
But I just don't think Denver want to put Julius Randle in the way of Michael Porter Jr.
He wouldn't. Michael Porter Jr. playing the 3.
I thought he played the 3 and the 4 with. Okay.
No, they had Grant playing the 4. Grant left. Grant went to in Detroit.
Detroit, right?
So you know you
Right.
still
Plumlee's in Detroit too. So.
Oh, Plumlee did with him.
Yeah,
they got Paul Millsap on
Plumlee's in
It's about
Detroit.
3 of them. It's about 3 Plumlees.
No, it's not. It's only one still left in the league. Mason Plumlee played with us. He in the Army. Miles Plumlee was the oldest. He out the league, and the other one is in Detroit.
Oh, okay.
So it's tough when you're talking about moving them. Like you can't legit even entertain a Julius Randle to Sacramento for a Buddy Hield. You can't even entertain that because they already have so many bigs that it's hard for their bigs to get minutes. Harry Giles might still be a free agent.
And you know what's so crazy about Sacramento? They just hired Alvin Gentry, and now Buddy's happy. He wants to stay now.
Yeah.
How many good bigs we got? Why are we in a hurry to get rid of Randall?
I honestly want. I want to see how a 9-month off season. You know, he only had 1 year with the team. Now it's a new regime. He got his man here, Kenny Payne. I want to see how everything turned out. I ain't gonna
have no problem with him
yet. It just I want to see if he doing the same old bullshit though. It's over.
Oh yeah, time to go. You know, just give up the ball when you see a double team, triple team coming. Don't be trying to dribble through it, turning over the ball. All of that foolishness. Now, if he can stop that and quit because I don't even think it was like pretty much his fault because when he came on the team, he getting $20 million. Automatically your mindset changed that you that dude. You know, everybody else on there making 10. Okay, so you figuring as though you're supposed to get the ball. And then with the disgruntled coaching in that Riverside Gaucho coaching they was having, you know, it just got out of order. And then attitudes came into play. And then you got RJ emerging on the scene. And then you can see the friction. You know, you want to be an established player too. Right. And then now the coaching staff going I do think that technically that he deserves another shot like everybody else.
Yeah, because he was forced into the first option role.
Huh?
He was forced into the first option role, being the main guy.
Yeah, and it didn't help that he had a terrible coach like that. You know, Fizz was just terrible.
Hey, I feel like y'all be playing 3-card Monty on me, right? So y'all be like, well, Randall was forced into the number 1 option role, and then y'all spin around and blame the coach.
You know what I'm saying?
Instead of,
let's be honest.
I don't blame the coach.
Let's be honest. Randall was not good for the team. That's just
okay. All right. So what I'm saying is we say Randall was a terrible first option, and we spin around and blame the coach. But we don't blame the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th option for not being better than Randall. You know what I'm saying? Like if we legit had a 2nd, 3rd, 4th option that could compete with Randall, we could at least say, hey, we need to take the ball out of Randall's hands and give this other player a shot. But the other options wasn't no good either. You know what I'm saying? I mean, legit. You know, y'all know I'm the number 1 RJ stan, right? Him and Obi, right? But RJ was not in a situation last year where he could score consistently. Like in the Sixers game, he got red hot, got 19 points in the first half, and then he cooled off and finished the game with 19 points. Right? The Houston Rockets game, he finished with 27. They jocked him out. He could have had 50 against Houston. I mean, he was cooking Houston, but he disappeared. Right? If you're the number 1 option, you don't fade like that. You know what I'm saying? It got to be a situation where when you get hot, you got to know how to take good shots to stay. You can't keep taking heat checks in a close game. You know what I'm saying? We want you to get them shots up, but you can't be heat checking in a close game, man.
Freezie, I like your take on Randall, but the problem with Randall was he didn't make anybody better as well. If you're the leader,
power forwards really don't make you better.
If you got the ball in your hand, here's a point 4.
That's because our point guards suck.
Right. We ain't going back to this, but Randall. Look, Randall got to learn how to pass that ball sooner. That's it. Flat out. That's it.
If your point guard
was a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
His IQ is terrible.
If your point guard play was better, he would have the ball less.
Right. That's the point that I was getting at. Like when the double team come to point guard, that's why I be telling y'all, when y'all say Frank Ntilikina getting minutes at point, that's when I keep telling y'all Frank Ntilikina is not a point guard floor general. Because when the double team come, Frank got to get the offense out of a bad play, and he don't do that. He can't recognize it. Nick G broke it down for everybody. Nick G was like, when the offense gets into a certain thing, Frank is not able to decipher what to do next when a play is breaking down. So we stay in bad offense. And then y'all get mad when Julius Randle got 6 seconds left on the shot clock and he go into his spin move. Y'all blame Randle. You know what I'm saying? Elfrid Payton would at least go to him and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Get the ball back and come back out and reverse that ball to at least get a corner three from RJ or something to get out of a bad play. Frank Ntilikina legit is a reactionary player. He is not a thinker at the point guard position. And before y'all start saying that me and Chuck B hate on Frank, I'm not hating on Frank like that. I'm just being unbiased. You know what I'm saying? In a pick and roll situation, Frank can run the pick and roll because there are natural things to do. It's reactionary. But when the defense brings a double team from an unexpected place, Frank doesn't have the wherewithal yet to see it coming and get us out of a bad play. You got to be able to adjust for scheme. You know what I'm saying? And I know young point guards struggle with that. Like Trae Young still struggles with that, but Trae Young makes up for it with the 3-point shot. You know what I'm saying? Frank don't make up for it with nothing.
I can't wait to see the depth chart when the preseason starts.
So, see, look, like I was saying earlier, Freezie. Now, when you compare like things like that Frank may do, and you're doing it on the Knicks, and then you take that same thing and you compare that, and then you can put it on the land and say, okay, well, Trae Young. But when you put in the position, and I blame this more not on the team, I blame this usually more on the New York media. And let me tell you why. Most people, New York fans that we do have, they might catch about 25, 30 games a year. The rest of the information they getting is on the way to work when they're looking at the newspaper, what they are saying about it. Then they take that context and they put it into conversations with the rest of their friends. It's not based on an opinion that person has. It's based on the opinion that person read about. And then they put that in their daily activities about what the Knicks are. Now, what makes us different that we sit there, we analyze the game, we look at it. The media can't tell us nothing about the Knicks. Right. Because we can only speak to each other like that because we watch them like that. And a lot of those false narratives come by what a person can't do. And then once the media get into the coaches and it gets into the front office, that player in Atlanta that made that mistake, he's not getting pulled out the game. In New York, you getting booed and you getting drugged out the game. So even if you did know what to do and you say, okay, yeah, next time I got it, that next time that you may be put in that situation, maybe 3 games later. Right. This is that other player that's getting coached up and putting right back in there. So that's what that's not just for Frank. That's for DJ too. That's for DJ. That's for all the young New York players. This is what a rebuild looks like. They're going to be mistakes, but you got to let these mistakes be made, and then we can come to the conclusion: like, can this guy do it or not? The best thing for somebody from the New York that watch the Knicks, the best thing they do is this here. They look at other people's backyard and see the shiny new toy, but they never see how that toy developed in that city. Right. But as soon as they see him like Giannis, most people don't know how Giannis developed. All they see now is an all-star. They don't know nothing about them 5 points a game the first 2 years, 3 this, and they don't know nothing about that. But now they want to jump into that yard. But all of those mistakes was made in Milwaukee. Now he's sitting on the mantle, and everybody wants him. So that's what we got to allow our young players here to do. Right. Make those mistakes, get booed, let them know that, okay, yo, we still got your back. But the papers kill them, confidence is getting lost. That's why as soon as somebody goes someplace else, they blow up because nobody is looking at them like that. Right. So we got to take that into context when we're talking about these young players. And they all need that break. for us to go watch him, not for 15 minutes and say, oh, this was type of players. Let's see where the development came at. We 2 years behind on development on this team just because they didn't have coaching. So what we're looking at now is like a year. It's still a year down because they never got to play like that. And it's a shame right now that they got to start really getting a chance to play in their last year, some of them. Like Frank's last year, DSJ last year. Knox is lucky he got another year to get this thing together. So once they get this thing together and we can see what we're looking at and say, okay, he's not even learning this. You know, he's making the same mistakes that he did as a rookie. We can't even say that now because you got 3-4 different coaches.
Right.
4 different schemes. Frank may be told it that way by Fizdale, and then Mike Miller said, I want you to do this when you see Julius doing that. Because the instruction pattern might be different.
Right.
And everybody can tell that Frank is a system player. He's not like off the rip or anything like that. He said, okay, yeah, we're going to run this, we're going to do. And then once he get comfortable with that type of offense, he can make little changes as he sees fits then. But you got to give a structured program to these players to go by in order for us to get some satisfaction. I don't mind the losing, as long as they look like a team when they play it.
Right.
We can all be happy.
Right. Yeah, and so the consensus in the chat, and I think what everybody believes is Obi should be the starter at the 4, right? But the thing is when you have a cat that's just about 20-10, it's hard for you to sit that because when you look to trade it, you know what I'm saying, you're not going to get fair market value. Like the thing, like I'm not a fan of Randall, the player on the court. I'm a fan of Randall's value on the open market. Right. And I think sometimes Knicks fans get those two things confused. They like Uncle Freezie always be talking about starting Randall. Well, I want to start Randall so we can showcase him. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you sell your car, you get it fixed and you wash it up and polish it. You know what I'm saying? So somebody can see the best version of what you have. So you can get as much as you wanted out of that. You ain't gonna try to sell a car all dirty up under the tree and expect to get fair market value. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's the thing with Randall. But the thing about our point guard situation is this: for the last whatsoever years, we have not had a point guard that comes into the situation feeling like it's their team and their offense and defense to run when they're on the floor. Every point guard feels like they're just scrapping for minutes. Nobody's in charge, basically. Like Frank Ntilikina doesn't feel like it's his team at point guard, and neither is DSJ. You know, LP, Ramon Sessions, Trey Burke, Jarrett Jack, you know, all these cats that we been bringing in forever. I think what we should have did is go get a guy and gave that person the keys and entrusted them for the next 2 to 3 years. Unlike what we did with DSJ. Like when DSJ got here, I felt like they should have made DSJ the man, right? Over Frank and bring Frank off the bench to be his backup. Right. But now that we're in this situation where you have your LP, your Austin Rivers, all these combo guards coming off the bench, you have the same as you had the previous years where nobody's in charge. You know what I'm saying? No corporation, no business, no organization runs successfully without having somebody in charge. You know, you got to have somebody in charge. Even the orchestra has a director. He doesn't even play instruments, but he directs everybody else. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that the Knicks need. Like we get mad at Kevin Knox's offense. Well, guess what? If Kevin Knox had a guy that was like, no, Kev, you ain't get ready to drive off the left wing, you cutting baseline and spin back to the basket. You ain't practiced that. So when I'm not giving you the ball so you can do it here. Why you feel like you're gonna do it and you ain't practiced it? You know what I'm saying? So it's like you get that's to me what we need. We need to address that ASAP. The two things we need to address, and I know we were talking about, man, Rob, listen, last night they had me dreaming, bro. They had me dreaming about Cade Cunningham and Jalen Green. They had me dreaming, bro. They had me dreaming of Clyde and Earl of Pearl is what I was dreaming about yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is though is I don't want to get into in that culture of like the Jets. Oh, we're gonna be great next year. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that draft pick and all that stuff, man. I want to get a guy. You know what I'm saying? So we can at least develop a culture. Because when it's like when you play at the rec, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be like, well, low man coming up from JV next year. Let's just tank this shit. No, man, we playing right now. You want me to wait till low man come? You crazy? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, and even though what I'm saying is I wouldn't mind having Cade and Jalen, but I want to get them when the time comes. When the time is right, I can get them. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I want to see RJ. I want to see RJ go after Bradley Beal. I want to see RJ go after Tatum and Brown. You know what I'm saying? I want to see RJ go after Siakam and OG Anunoby and all them cats, man.
Yeah,
I want to see RJ go after Ben Simmons. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to keep him on. If anybody out here got dogs, you ever seen a dog chained up inside a fence? I'm like, you got a fence, right? Why you got your dog chained up inside the fence? You know what I'm saying? Let your dog be a dog, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Let your dog be a dog. You know, that's what I'm saying with RJ. I don't want RJ thinking, well, these games ain't important because Cade Cunningham coming next year. Man, let that man eat. My bad, Teddy. I got wrapped up because I heard I was listening to y'all conversation, and I was like, man, I don't care nothing about wait till Frank develops something in 3 years. He gonna be. I don't care about. I care about right now.
And I'm glad you're bringing this up because I think Thibs is gonna be more focused on defense. I think the lineups that we're thinking that's gonna be out there may not actually be the offenses that we will actually want. Unfortunately.
Well, he teaches defense, so don't think he just gonna put the 5 best defenders out there. My question to you, Ted, is who are the power forwards that make people, other players better around them? Power forwards.
I mean, off the top of my head, I mean, there's not that many power forwards that are leading the team.
So how you put that on Randy? Leading the team, though. What do you mean by leading the team?
The main scorer, the main ball handler, when he gets it in the post, he's holding the ball more than 3 seconds.
Hey, well, I believe in hypotheticals. You always start at the top. So who was the champ this year?
The Lakers.
The Lakers got a good power forward.
I mean,
they do.
Oh, okay. Well, what else are we talking about then? What was the point of the conversation then?
But look, AD wasn't winning with him and Cousins was together.
Yeah. Do AD make players around him better?
And you asked.
I was with your point.
That was Chuck. Don't move these goalposts. Don't move. I'm not moving it. You said Randall make players around him better. Use best power forwards, and the NBA champs have one of the best power forwards.
No, that's not my question. Ted said Randall don't make other people better. Other people around him better. Right. So I'm asking him what power forwards make other people better.
Okay.
AD.
Okay.
No, he don't. Who AD make better?
The championship. Look, I understand what you're saying, and we should. This
Jokic is a center. Jokic is a point center, though. That's different.
But KCP ain't winning no championship without AD. Danny Green ain't winning no championship without AD.
No. AD ain't winning no championship without LeBron.
Wait a minute. Okay, let me ask you this. Did LeBron win a championship the year before without AD?
He won plenty without AD. What are you talking about?
That's not what I said. He won plenty of them with great power forwards. He won championships with Kevin Love and Chris Bosh.
Kevin Love.
Teddy, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Great power forward. Kevin Love make people better?
Yes.
Kevin Love make people better.
Look, Kevin Love was the man for the longest before his age got into his life. He got injured.
But he was always on the losing team.
I didn't say he wasn't good.
They always lost.
Yeah, I didn't say he wasn't good. I say he don't make players better. Players around him better. Usually that's a point guard's job.
No, you're exactly right. No, I gotta give it to you on that. Absolutely. But in this case, he was a point forward.
He wasn't a point forward.
He was the point forward, man.
That's just how he get his bat. He need the ball to get his buckets. He wasn't the point forward.
Okay.
That's just his style of play.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna just say this. Just and maybe I'm wrong. but all the NBA champs in the last 5 to 7 years all had great power forwards. All of them. All of them. You might not remember who their small forward was, but all of them had great power forwards.
Did Tim Duncan make anybody better?
Not really, no.
Oh, Tony Parker did.
Hey, thank you.
Tony Parker did.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Hey. All right.
Parker.
I'm not sure if I can co-sign on that. I can't co-sign on that because I feel like, you know, when power forwards are a dominant player, and I'm saying, and remember now, I'm keeping this in context because I know this all stems back to Julius Randle, right? Yeah, I know all this stems back to Julius Randle, but I'm gonna just for the sake of argument, every champion in the last 5 to 7 years had a great power forward, man. I mean, whether you can say, well, Pascal Siakam wasn't a great power forward. He was great. He was great in the playoffs, right? Draymond Green.
I wouldn't say great.
Kevin Love.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say great with Draymond Green. I say sturdy. I wouldn't say great.
Oh man, Rob,
really? Would you say you would really say he was great?
Yes.
No.
Even when they went to the Hampton, the Hampton 5 lineup, when they went to the Hampton 5 lineup, KD was the power forward.
Okay.
So the Green made players around him better last year?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Green made players better around him last year?
But he wasn't in the NBA Finals last year.
Why not?
Let's just say
make players around him better. Why they had the worst record in the league?
What? You got to have something. You got to have something to work with, dog. Because if you use that argument,
you make them better, right? You make them better.
Yeah. Okay. I see where you're going. You ain't putting me on no slippery rug. I know you. I already know that jab ain't meant to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? I already know you trying to hit me with the 1-2. You know what I'm saying? I already know. I ain't worried about. I'll eat that jab to dodge that right. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I'm good on that. The point that you're making is that Julius Randle, as the number one option, it wasn't his job to make the rest of the team better.
Exactly.
I understand that, Chuck. That I understand that. What I'm saying, and I've been preaching the same thing about point guards and getting you in good offense, right? That I understand that. You know what I mean? But my point is a point guard, and okay. So I'll break it down in terms of quarterback, so people can follow what I'm saying. Like at point guard, you don't need to have Tony Romo, right? You don't need to have a Romo because a Romo is going to win a lot of games for you, but he also might make that play to lose you a game, and he take a lot of risk, right? So you don't need a Romo. You know what I'm saying? You don't need it when you have playmakers and stuff. You don't need a Romo. You know what I'm saying? You can legit walk out here with Phil Simms or Chad Pennington, somebody like that. That's going to keep you in the right play. Not going to take no sacks, not going to turn the ball over. Ain't afraid to on 3rd down and 7, you know what I'm saying, throw the ball in the dirt so your punter can come out and keep you with good field position. That's what I'm saying the Knicks need at point guard. Right now, we don't have that. Right now, we have Jay Fiedler at point guard. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the quarterback thing, right? You know what I'm saying? We don't have a guy that's going to keep us in a good play. You know what I'm saying? Like Julius Randle getting double teamed 3 straight plays down the floor. Our point guard should be like, look, then a double team Julius 2 times in a row down the floor. Let's run a play for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Well, why risk it a 3rd time? You know what I'm saying? We came down, they double teamed, he turned it over. You know what I'm saying? We came down, they made a basket. We came down, we gave the ball to Julius, we turned it over, they got the ball back and made a basket. Now instead of it being a 2-point game, it's a 6-point game. It's still 2 possessions, but for why? You down 6 points, you down 2 3-pointers, and you know you can't shoot the 3. Why come back down and get the ball to Julius Randle, knowing that they're going to double team Julius again?
Okay,
Right.
Freezie, that's a good analogy though, but you got to also look at it like this here. As a young player, you got the ball in your hands, you bringing down the coach, you bringing down the ball, and that's the call that's coming from the sideline. So when you don't do that, they put the hook on you and pull you out.
Right. Right.
So that's the difference between veteran player that can look, because if Chris Paul seen something like that and he wanted to change it, nobody on the sidelines gonna say anything.
Right.
But if Frank change it or DSJ change it, they get ready to go sit next to the coach. Even they seen the same thing that Chris Paul seen.
And they might get DNP the next game.
Exactly. That's what I say. You don't stand for about 4 more games.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. That young development it has to happen, but the coach that's involved in that growth, he has to have that light from, and that's what I think happened in the last 2 years with the Knicks organization. What the coach wanted to do on the floor and what the front office wanted was two different things. They put to the fans, yeah, we gonna rebuild, but as soon as they seen people dissatisfied, hey, look, we got to try to win some games before they turn on us. And then the next thing you know, the coach is in the hot seat and the players on the bench, and then we get a whole 6 or 7 power forwards in the next season, and still no point guard.
Right. And so the thing is like with me, I ain't fussing about the offense and defense. I just want everybody involved to make smart decisions. You know what I'm saying? Everybody involved to make smart decisions. Like I want the front office to make smart decisions. I want the coaching staff to make smart decisions. I want the players on the floor to make smart decisions. But the players are on the floor don't always see, since they in the heat of battle, they don't always see stuff. So they need somebody to like pull them back and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? We went to Julius 2 times in a row. They double teamed them 2 straight times. You know, they consider Julius a threat in that mismatch against a power forward. So what we might need to do is this, Rob. Instead of Julius catching it in the post, run a play where Julius catches the ball with momentum going to the basket, right? Now you still got Julius the ball, right? They can't double team because Julius came around a pin down or something like that, where he gets the ball in motion and you got an athletic 250-pound player going to the basket, right? So Mike Miller did that a lot last season, where when Julius catches it in the post and a double team is coming, they're like, nah, back it out. You know, say, Herb, get that ball back to Alfred. And then Julius will go to the corner. Mitchell come around. Julius are running around that screen with momentum going to the basket. The only thing with that, though, is now that you got Julius with momentum going to the basket, is Julius going to pass that ball if the defense collapse on him? No, he ain't going to pass it. He ain't going to, because he's the number one, because he feel like he's the number one option. And that's where people get frustrated. You have cats, Frank Ntilikina wide open in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Look, he ain't clapping because you know Frank ain't aggressive. He ain't clapping, but he ready. You know what I'm saying? And Julius look him off and throw a brick off the basket. Now your number one option, power forward. And think about this is one of the other things that frustrate me and people don't realize. And I don't want my power forward shooting 46% from the floor. Right? I want my power forward shooting over 50%. Right? You know what I'm saying? If you're the number one option for my team and you're a power forward, you 6'8", 250. I mean, Julius Randle at 250 pounds, Julius Randle is one of the most athletic 250 pound players in the NBA. Nobody can dispute that. You might hate Julius Randle, but you can't legit dispute that at 250 pounds, he's one of the most athletic people in the NBA, right? The thing is, when you run those plays for Julius, he won't kick it out to RJ. Because you know what kicking it out to RJ means, right? I'm turning this team over to RJ Barrett. That's not what it means, Julius Randle. You know what I'm saying? That's not what it means. Pass to make the good basketball play.
You playing winning basketball. That's what it means.
That's what I'm saying. But nah, Julius like, if I pass the ball to RJ, I might be giving this team to RJ. You know what I'm saying? No, that ain't it. Make the smart basketball play. You know what I'm saying? And get your shit. And we talk about RJ Barrett shooting percentage being low. Think about your starting power forward shooting 46% from the field. He the number one option, and he getting all those touches. Yeah, that's why people clamor. That man, I done drunk all this. Hold on, I done drunk all this water. Hold on.
Now he had a good point. I think we got a bigger issue at hand, though. Honestly, I don't want to change the subject or anything, but what's going to be the rotation if he only playing 9 players, or if he's only playing 10 players? I mean, I think we forget Thibs like to play these players a lot of minutes, and a lot of these guys ain't going to see the floor.
Yeah, but I think that he should have learned from that, because the way that he ran down Chicago, if you look at the injury report on Chicago after their run was over, look how many players Thibs broke down. He broke down a lot of players, and that he should learn from, because that's what I think cost him to be fired from Chicago. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you can't be running these players into the ground, and then by the time the playoffs run around, they don't have no gas. They had a couple of deep runs through the regular season and got to the playoffs and didn't make it past the second round. And that was all due to Thibs. They got knocked out by Washington. They got knocked out by Boston. They got knocked out by Cleveland. And they was all on good runs.
Do you think he's capable of a 12-man rotation? Honestly?
No. I think 10 is fine. I don't think nobody really plays more than 10 anyway. I understand. I think 10 is a lot. That is something looking more too. Because if you play 10 guys, they got to be in sync. Because the only one I seen do that was Phoenix Suns with D'Antoni. They played up to 8 to 9 guys.
Because it was up tempo.
They was all in sync. To be running that, you have to really have team chemistry to run that many guys. I'm saying about 8 or 9, and if somebody get hurt, you add in. You know what I'm saying? I don't think 10 is a lot. I don't even think I would want to see 10. Not going through the regular season.
I do want to see 10. I want to see a second string.
A second string, a straight 5 second string?
Yeah, I do. I do want to see a second string. Like you got your second string coming.
Okay. Yeah, because usually the second string come in, they still have about 1 or 2 starters on that second team.
Yeah.
And they usually do it like that. But bringing a total new 5, that's like,
it don't got to be a total 5 right away, but the back, there's going to be a backup that comes in.
Yeah, the backup for each one, a backup for each one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that can. Yeah, but I don't. It's and with a young team like that, I don't think you're gonna have 10 players that's all gonna be ready at the same time. With our age gap is that I don't think we got 10 players that'll be ready.
We can't use that excuse no more, man. We actually got a veteran team now. Besides RJ and Obi, I mean, everybody's been 3-4 years now. There's no that young thing is done.
I'm not even saying as far as them being young. I'm just saying as far as like it's going to have 10 people that have chemistry. You're going to have to really play 5 against 5 in practices to really just get that even going.
Right.
You got to be used to that. So then you got in your mind that you're not going to never start because I'm part of the second unit, something like that. Maybe if you can push that message across and it works. Okay, but I'm saying like about 9 may be good. I don't know, about 10. That's a lot.
I don't know. 10 is a lot, man.
Yeah, it is.
10 is a lot. Hey, shout out to the chat, man. Y'all animals. And man, the chat is animals. We got 140 people watching in this 2:00 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, the chat is, we got beasts in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't even like church in here. The chat is jumping. You know what I'm saying? The chat jumping 2:00 in the morning. Hey, shout out to Theseus Thomas, keeping it. Andre Bryant, George Alvernia, I see you. Talking about Randall is Tyrone Biggums. The chat jumping, man. So Chuck, so what you think about what I said about Randall? Do you think I'm off base with saying that our power forward should probably be more an efficient scorer
than Randall?
Yeah,
Randall's efficient. What is he? 56%?
46.
40. That's efficient. 46 ain't.
Okay.
Look, Frank never made 40. So you can't look at me like that.
We're talking about.
But Frank is a 6'5" center. What are you talking about? Frank ain't Randall.
No, but he talking about efficient. Oh, okay. So what you want him to be? 50%?
And the paint is higher percentage.
At least 50% because he get a lot of shots around the basket. So at least 50%. Right. I would look like my small forward to be 45, 46.
Right. And you ain't getting that.
That's shooting away and inside.
You're not getting that though. Randall's not around the basket like Mitch is. You know what I'm saying? Randall's shooting.
Mitch is shooting what, 60? Mitch
70.
is at 60.
Yeah, but he only dunking.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying that's like he only getting his run up dunks and yeah, that's true. But I think that all right, what's AD? That's where you want to be. I think AD is about at 52, 53.
All right, hold on. I doubt. Let's see.
He taking way more shots.
And AD is getting a different defensive coverage. Julius Randle ain't getting no AD coverage. You know, a cat legit ain't signing guys to defend Julius Randle.
He's the main guy, so yes, he is.
No, he ain't. You ain't signing guys. You ain't signing guys giving dudes no multi-year contract to defend no Julius Randle.
AD was 50%.
Yeah, I say yeah, he's 50. I think you want to be at least around that and then you got LeBron. What's LeBron about 52, 53?
And we ain't taking into consideration AD shoots a lot of mid-range shots. So
exactly. And the 3 ball. And he's at 50%. Randall doesn't hit the 3 at the clip that he hits it.
Right.
And Randall got to be better.
Well, Randall was 52 before he came here.
Because he had players around him and he wasn't the first option. You said it earlier. Randall went into this and wasn't the first. No, I'm agreeing with you. He wasn't the first, getting thrown into the first option. When you're not a first option man, that's a lot to take in.
Yep. LeBron.
And in New York at all places. I mean.
LeBron was 49.
49?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and Julius Randle is not getting LeBron James defensive assignments. Julius Randle, this is how it works in the NBA, y'all, and y'all know this, right? So a cat say they do a West Coast teams, they do an East Coast trip, right? So they'll probably do like a Miami, DC, Philly, New York, Brooklyn, Boston, and then hop out to Indiana and Detroit on a road trip, right?
Yeah.
They best defensive player, they ain't gonna be defending like Jason Tatum and all that stuff, and then waste minutes trying to lock down Julius Randle. Julius Randle is locking his own stuff down.
It's a whole.
He not as good as Jason Tatum. You know what I'm saying?
It's a whole different game. You act like Tatum and Randle on the same team.
No, they not on the same team. They ain't on the same level either, brother. They ain't on the same team. Julius Randle is not the offensive weapon Jason Tatum is. So what you saying a defensive player's role is to stop a guy, and regardless what city they in and all of that. I can understand what you're saying. But ain't nobody game planning for no Julius Randle like that. They're gonna be like, "Yo, send a double, just show a double team, and he'll throw the ball in the parking lot, or do his spindle. He'll be his ceiling fan. Show him the double team, and he'll become a ceiling fan. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna say about Randle. You know what I'm saying? But if you say that about Joel Embiid, you'd be like, "Yo, show Joel Embiid the double team. Joel Embiid gonna find the open man. Philly gonna pick you apart."
What they're gonna say about Randle is he's the best scorer on the team. Let's shut him down. Let's throw the double at him because he's not gonna kick it out. That's what they're gonna say about Randle. Let's force him into a spin move. But either way, they paying attention to Randle. Frank Man is leaving Frank wide open and going to double Randle. So
I don't know what you want me to say to that. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's a case by case thing. You can't say what one team did with against Tatum, they won't do against Randle.
Okay.
If they on different teams. Like so if Tatum and Randle was on the same team, that team might cater to defend Tatum.
This is a better question. Who you think? I like Randall a lot. I think he's going to actually improve this year with a better system because Thibs ain't playing that. Like, he'll bench Randall in a heartbeat with all the turnovers. But we got to think about small forward for a second. We got to think about our wings. Yeah. Like, who's going to be that wing that really steps up?
Burke.
Hey, Steven, State of the New York Knicks podcast don't like jumping on with Chuck B. It's just something that you know what I'm saying that's been going on for a while. And State is my man. State is my dog. If he jump on here, you know what I'm saying, and do his thing, I don't know who I'm gonna be, who side I'm gonna be on. You know what I'm saying? State is our guy from way back since last year. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Him and Chuck B don't always see eye to eye on nothing.
Never.
So you know what I'm saying? Now, hey, State, don't follow that up. I ain't trying to start nothing. I'm being the peacemaker. Yo, don't follow that up. I'm just glad you showed up in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Peace. You know what I'm saying? State is my guy. You know what I'm saying? We see, you know, I love State. That's my bro right there. But him and Chuck don't, you know what I'm saying? They like all in water, man. They just, you know.
No, Chuck cool. Chuck like to stir some things. That's all. You gotta have some good takes if you don't talk to Chuck.
Well, I mean,
and State don't.
Well, see, there we go. And there we go. And Rob, there we go. See that? See what I mean?
Yeah.
See what I mean? So,
I was trying to defend Chuck, and he just brought it right back. Like, nah.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Just keep it peace, because State gonna come on and start talking about the kids, and Chuck gonna say they trash, and we gonna be on here till 8:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Hey, so if y'all like this format, man, if y'all like a whole bunch of Knicks fans going head to head, man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all grow the channel, and it ain't just because of me. You know what I'm saying? Grow the channel so other Knicks fans just like us can find us, because they searching for us and they can't find us. We looking for them, and they looking for us, and for some reason we can't connect. You know what I'm saying? By subscribing to the channel, it helped that YouTube algorithm help. Like I said before, when people get on YouTube and search for Knicks, the first thing they search for is the actual franchise New York Knicks, right? And the second thing they search for, believe it or not, and I swear, hands to the man, this is true. The second thing they search for is the Knicks at Night podcast. 17%. We get 17% of the searches, and it ain't because of me. It's because of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep this thing growing. This is y'all's joint. You know what I'm saying? This is y'all joint. Y'all should take pride in this thing because y'all should take ownership in it. Take pride and ownership in this thing because it's y'all's. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say this before, you going on a great rant. We have conversations, no condoms. That's what's so great about this. You know what I mean? Straight raw. That's what I like about Knicks at Night.
Yep. And it's every night. And it's every night. When we say Knicks at Night, we mean that. Because we every night. I think we skip Thanksgiving? Or one of them nights we skip. But we like 20 days in a row or 20 out of 21 days. You know what I'm saying? Getting on for like 4 hours, just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? For 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Just and it ain't even like hey Rob, no lie. When I be about to wrap it up, people be like, "Oh man, where we going?"
Freeze.
I know. I've been watching.
State says
it was about 4:15 one night. I was like, "Damn, they still kicking." I went to it. It was about 4:15. I was still going in.
Yeah, don't send State the link.
Oh man,
don't send it to him.
I'll hop off if he comes on.
Here we go. All right, I'm gonna send the link, man. But
me too, Ted.
I would just say, man.
I want to see y'all go at it.
Hey, man. So I sent the link, man. So all I'm gonna say is this. I love both of these cats, man, because they keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I'm like in a weird way, I'm Chuck B #1 fan, but I be wanting to bust his head open with these arguments. You know what I'm saying? Like I legit be wanting to go at this moment. I be legit want to go for the jugular. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is, man. I put the link out there. Hey, State gonna get on here screaming. First of all, he gonna try to get his mic right and walk away. We gotta, you know, he a star. You know what I'm saying? So then we gotta do introductions and then wait for him to get back and all kind. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we'll see. So Biggs put Lewis said, man, he goes. Oh man, okay. They still laughing. They still laughing at Randall is efficient.
I ain't gonna lie, that was the craziest take all night.
Yeah.
Anything over 45% is efficient. Right?
For what?
But that's like for like a 3. That's for a 3.
But if you're above league average, how is it not efficient? You're above league
because at certain positions is certain numbers. You know, They all don't get the same number. You know, for that center, that's why I like Mitch where Mitch is at. You can say, okay, but the forward, the power forward is still more along the basket too. So they look for that 50. Anything 46 is a good 3. If we got RJ up to 46, he'll be an all-star.
Right.
That's all-star material right there. Anything 46 and up, you good. Russell, see, this is how crazy it is. Westbrook won the MVP shooting like 42%. But it was just for the simple fact he did the triple. He did that rebounding and assist. Because you know that shooting percentage, you need to be up 43% for your 43%, 40 by 37% from. That's what you want from your point guard.
Hey,
everybody else.
Hey, Dolly said, Freezie, you need a logo for the channel. Hey, Dolly, we got a logo for the channel, bro. Do you mean I may not have put it in the avatar, but we do have a logo for the channel. The New York Knicks supplied us with a logo. It's dope. We have a night at night one, and then we have a regular one. The regular one is what I use for the videos and stuff, and the at night one is the one that I put on the swag that we give out. Like Yellow Fella won a T-shirt. So I'm sending Yellow Fella the T-shirt with the nighttime logo on it. So we got a logo, and everybody like it. And I think and somebody just produced a theme song for the show too. So I'm working on a intro, and I know it's gonna be dope. And so the thing is I'm not working on nothing but moderating and putting this stuff together. But what it is the family is putting together all the other stuff, like the Instagram page, the logo, all that stuff. This is a family. It's not just about Uncle Freezie. It's about everybody, man. Everybody contributing and putting their stuff in, man. And so we got some stuff coming, man. It's gonna be eventually it's gonna be one day we might be able to sit at the adult table, is all I'm saying. I know y'all love like the other Knicks content contributors and all that stuff, and I do too. But right now we at the kids table because we only been on like 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? But
nobody got this lane but you. This like the only feel by you.
And my bad. my bad. Yeah, so Derek Long, so we gonna work on some merch. I think it's a few people in here that actually make merch and all that stuff. So one of these days we're gonna have us like a Knicks at Night podcast meeting, man, to see get some people that we can trust to do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And build some rapport and build some and you know, do some merch. I'm not into selling merch. If somebody want to do that and make some money and get some, I co-sign to that. Like it's not a big deal to me. The money, I mean, unless the money get big. If the money get big, then you know what I'm saying. I'm like, I want to get paid like a motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying. But in terms of everybody just like rocking like the family reunion T-shirts or whatever, you know what I'm saying, Knicks at Night or whatever. I mean, that ain't you know what I'm saying, a big thing to me. The main thing I want to do is continue to grow the channel, man, and grow this community. You know what I'm saying? We got Rob the Knick. Rob came in and was talking like he was right at home. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We got Rob the Knick in the Rob the Knick is in the building. We
In the
super straight.
building.
We bona fide, boss. We legit, boss. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, State, where you at? What I told y'all. State gonna get in the chat, then we gotta wait. We gotta hear Star. Like, why are we watching the wall?
That's a group home. Definitely a group home. Yeah, Rob, I think your efficiency measurables is kind of off because you would be given stretch fours an excuse.
You say what?
You would be given stretch fours an out.
What's up, fellas?
Because, right?
Hey, I'm gonna let you do your thing. Stay. Hey, I'm getting out of here. Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna watch y'all. I'm getting the chat.
Yeah, I'm like more. I was leaning more towards the traditional power forward. Now the stretch fours, I say the stretch fours. Like if you add like a Durant is different. I think Durant's still gonna give you that 50.
Yeah. Durant's different.
Yeah, he gonna give you that 50, 90 and all of that. And 50, 40, 90. That's more like Durant, but it's not too many people like him though. But on the stretch, I would give, but I wouldn't consider Julius a stretch because he can't shoot the three.
Not consistently.
You can't shoot.
Yeah, so he wouldn't because if he can shoot the three and he was doing what he did right there, I'll take that 46. You got to be shooting at least 38 from three to get the 46.
Well,
you know, for me to say you're doing a superb job, because if he's doing that, if he's shooting 46, 38, and 10, he's an all-star all day. But we all know he's not doing that. So, you know, he got to get that three ball together.
Right. My brother's in the building. State of the New York Knicks podcast. Welcome to the show.
Yo, what's up, Freezie? What's up, Chuck? What's up, OGs? I just know Randall was efficient, so I decided to hop on because I know that's false propaganda. You know, false.
You don't know what efficient is. You don't know.
So Chuck, let me dispel this Randall's efficient nonsense that you're talking. Randall shot the worst percentage out of anybody who shot 15 plus shots or more in the past decade, as far as effective field goal percentage is concerned. Randall shot 231 threes and only made 27% of them. So he's a black hole. He tanks the offense. He ball hogs. He doesn't play no defense. He played 1,000 more minutes than Kevin Knox and has less blocks than Kevin Knox. I still have an issue with that. And then on top of the fact that you're older than all of the young core. You're older than all these dudes. You can't tell me, you mean to tell me nobody coached you how to pass out of a simple double team? Like nobody coached that with you? And then you know your three-point shot is not falling. I never seen Randall take a step back three-pointer until he got to the Knicks, bro. And I watched Randall when he was at Kentucky. I was a huge Randall fan when he was at Kentucky. I know what he did. I know what he do. I know he got talent. But to try to sit here and say, oh, Randall's the best player, I respect that if you go by counting numbers. I respect it. No problem. Cool. But the organization felt different. And they felt different once they drafted Obi Toppin. This notion that Obi Toppin and Randall could play together as the 3 and 4 is very stupid. I don't want to get bumped from 3. 1, 2. Randall could play the small ball 5, but do you want him playing a small ball 5 with Obi Toppin, who's already a non-defender, supposedly a non-defender? So we drafted a 4 who plays Randall position. And then on top of the fact that the dudes who didn't sign Randall ain't here no more. The only person who's here that's connected to him, that signed him from the previous management, is Scott Perry. I understand that Kenny Payne is here. I understand that these other dudes is here. But Leon Rose went out and he offered Jeremy Grant a semi-max contract. So drafting Obi, trying to get Jeremy Grant, trying to get Gordon Hayward, tells me that Randall is gone. So if he wants to flourish on his team, he's going to either have to accept a new role or hit the door. Plain and simple. That's all I got to say about Randall.
All right. You said something else. Who got the echo?
Mm-hmm.
There's an echo.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, State, did you have the
No,
broadcast?
that was me.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You said something that was real dumb.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Speak.
You said
Mm-hmm.
they feel different about Randall being the best player.
Yes,
So-
because they drafted Obi Toppin. Yes, they
Okay.
drafted a dude who plays the same position.
Okay,
Yes.
all right. You double down on the dumb.
All right.
What do Randall being the best player have to do with them drafting the best player available?
Because even though you drafted the best player available, that's a great question, by the way. Love the
And
question.
you can't answer it.
No, that's a great question.
Whatever you're about to say is going to be real stupid. But
if I can't answer it. But if I do try to answer it, it's a lie because I don't know what management is really thinking. So everything right now is going off based off assumption. We both know Obi Toppin plays the 4. We both know that. We know Randall does not work with Mitch. We both know that. You know that.
I don't know that.
You the same person just like me who complains about Mitchell Robinson's offense, and you mean to tell me you want Randall next to him long term?
That's Mitch sucking. I don't have nothing to do with Randall.
But Mitch sucking and Mitch not shooting the ball, that's coaching. They don't coach him to do that.
All right, coach him to the bench. Coach Mitch to the bench.
Coach Mitch. So I'm supposed to watch Mitch come off the bench for Nerlens Noel? I pay cable bills for that? Come on now, Chuck.
Don't pay your bill.
Come on, Chuck. Come on. I'm too invested in the Knicks for them to start the Chuck. I don't know what you and Knick fans got with these 1-year journeymen, but I had enough of it. I had enough. Moutier, Peyton, Trey Burke, Jared Jack, Mario Hezonja, Noah Vonleh. You got Mook Morris. He was hogging the ball. I didn't even want him back. You got Bobby Portis, who's butt cheeks. Matter of fact, the Knicks overpaid.
Michael Beasley, Derek Williams.
Come on. Come on. So for you to complain about the kids, you're stuck with them, buddy. Just like how I am. Ain't nobody coming to save us, bro. No free agents is coming here, bro. Nobody. I salute Randall for taking that money, but he was an overpay too. You know why he was an overpay? Look at all the bigs who got big money this offseason. What's the one thing they all got in common? They are flamethrowers. What is Randall? He's a throwback, 2,000 power forward. He can only score on the inside, can't shoot on the outside. Like, come on, dog. What do you want us to do with Randall? I know he got talent. He's not really. I just dislike the way he played. That's all. I dislike it, bro. I know he got talent, but we drafted Obi Toppin. It's over, bro. It's like, give it up. It's over. It's over.
You gonna answer the question though?
What? Like, I can't. I just told you I can't really answer that question because if I do, it might be a lie because I don't know what management is thinking. I don't know.
It don't have nothing to do with what management is thinking.
But they drafted Obi. He's a 4. So what you want me to think? You want me to think Randall's long term while they drafted Obi?
No. That don't change the fact Randall was the best player. It don't matter who they drafted.
It depends on who I'm paying. You might think he's the best player. I thought Mitch was the best player last season in terms of impact. I don't care about box scores. Not every 19-9 is the same. Impact. When Mitch is on the floor, he impacts the game. That is the best player to me. Point blank and simple. When Randall was off the floor, I swear to God, the ball didn't move. When Randall was off the floor, the ball didn't move, Chuck.
All right. You down by 1 point. 10 seconds on the clock.
Mm-hmm. I'm giving it to RJ.
No, RJ ain't part of my question.
Oh, go ahead.
What are you giving the ball to Mitch, right? What do you think is going to happen?
But you know why. You know why I hate when you ask me questions about Mitch? Because me and you agree totally on Mitch. We had no disagreement there. Like, as far as Mitch is concerned, I'm not trading Mitch, but I need to see more.
No, you just said Mitch was the best player. We don't agree.
No. That we don't agree with. But what we do agree with is the Mitch and the shooting part. Like he has to.
Now you trying. So you mean to tell me your best player, you can't go to him with 10 seconds on the clock, down by 1 point? You can't go to your best player?
Did we not go to Randall last season and he lost a couple games for us? That's not fair.
I didn't ask you that.
That ain't really fair though, because Julius Randle won us some games last year too.
Yeah.
So he didn't miss 2 free throws against Indiana.
But hey, man, you can. Hey, but that's just one thing. That's just one game. No, but Julius Randle also brought us back against the Hawks and pushed the game to overtime. We were down double digits.
He did. I respect that. I'm gonna always say this. Like, I don't want people to get confused. Like, I hate the way he played last season, right? But I know he's not a bad basketball player. I troll a lot, and I say stuff like Randall doodle blah blah blah. I troll a lot, but he just doesn't work with this team. He don't work.
No,
he don't work with Garrett. He don't work with Mitch. He don't work with
I agree with you. I agree with you. 99% of the fan base agree with you.
He's better than them. They don't work with him.
No, but he's not the focus. He's not my draft pick. He's not my draft pick, so I don't care about him.
What? So only draft picks count?
In the last 20 years, how many free agents has helped us win? What you want me to believe? I've been watching the Knicks since I've been 10 years old. What you want me to believe?
Free agents. We can't get more free agents.
All right, so since we can't get free agents, who do I gotta have my trust in? The draft picks, bro. Because nobody ain't saving us. Nobody's saving us. Well, and it makes me more mad that Randall came here and he played the way he did for what you just said to me. It makes me more mad because, bro, he would have made the offense look so much better if he did not take it upon himself to play the way he did. He would have looked so much better in the offense. The offense would have looked better. It would have run better. It probably would have had higher statistical stats as far as the offense is concerned. I was just disappointed. Okay. I was so disappointed. Okay. Oh my goodness!
If we didn't draft Frank, the offense would have ran better.
Listen.
No, we can't divert.
No. I'm gonna kill that noise right now, Freezie. If we would have drafted Donovan Mitchell, we would have been off the bench.
Don't get into
Donovan Mitchell would have been off the bench. He would have been off the bench. We know that. Steve Mills was here. What rookie would have came here and flourished within the past 3 years before Leon Rose came here? None. So let's stop it. Donovan Mitchell would have came off the bench for Tim Hardaway Jr. That's fact. Yeah, you got that face, but that's the same face I think when I see Mills. That's the same face.
He would have been the point. What do you mean he would have came off?
He would have never been the point. And Donovan Mitchell is not a point guard, and he would have never been the point. Come on, bro.
He's a point guard in today's NBA. He's a point guard.
No, he's a two. Donovan Mitchell is not even. First of all, he's not your number one option on the championship team. Let me get that out the way right now. He's a great number
championship team. Neither Frank ain't your number 10 option on a championship team.
But Frank Ntilikina, do you have love for Bruce Bowen, Tony Allen? Like, do you have love for role players? No. Like, you want all your starters to score 20? Somebody got to have roles, buddy. Like,
State, and just I'm gonna interrupt real quick because you got a good point, but I just want to clarify something. Tony Allen and Bruce Bowen did not become who they were until they were 25. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about that is those two they had years and years of grinding before they got to, their defined roles or whatever. You can't do that in New York. Like Bruce Bowen legit did that in Miami and then moved on to the Spurs. And Tony Allen started in Boston and grinded as in that Marcus Smart type role until he got to Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So it's in New York. I don't know if the Knicks can wait 6 years for Frank Ntilikina to get into that role.
Yo, brother,
that's asking a lot.
No, it's not even about Frank. It's about all the kids. Nobody's coming to save us. Let's stop this fairy tale land. Trade for everybody. Donovan Mitchell's not going nowhere. He just signed the max. Devin Booker ain't going nowhere. He still got 3 years on his contract. Zach LaVine not going nowhere. He just got a new GM and a new president. They're not letting away their new shiny toy. So let's stop wishing upon saviors, right? And do this the organic way. I've been watching the Knicks for 20 years. This is the first time I've ever seen the Knicks with a young core, supposedly young core, because a lot of people don't like a lot of cats on the team. This is what I'm most disappointed in. I think Chuck will view Frank in a different light if he just had a different coach and the coach just set the roles. Nobody set roles last season. What was Frank doing out there? What was Kevin Knox doing out there? I remember I seen Reggie Bullock running off pin down screens while Knox was standing in the corner. What the hell is that?
What the hell is that? Exactly.
What the hell is that?
Finally somebody saw what I saw. But you know what though? It wasn't just Bullock.
No, it wasn't just Bullock. It was Wayne Ellington too. It was Wayne too. You know that little baseline play where Wayne used to run around the corner? Why you can't run that play for Knox? Right. Come on, dog.
Why you couldn't run that play for Trier?
Just for Trier. But I heard a lot of things about Trier. I heard he wasn't a good locker room guy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
But anyways, like I feel like these kids could get better, man. The Knicks right now, they remind me of the Jets. The Jets remind me of the Knicks from last season, the way they look right now. Because you know the Jets got talent. Like I see they team, Marcus May and those boys. They got Quinn Williams, they got Beecham, they got a lot of talent.
Right.
Their quarterback is solid. Sam Darnold is not a bad quarterback. I'm watching him since USC. I know he's not a bad quarterback. That's a fact. Right. But coaching matters. And they look terrible because of coaching. I bet you if Eric Bieniemy, that boy from the Chiefs, I bet you if he was coaching this Jets roster, they'd have at least 5 wins because coaching matters. So them boys had 9 months off.
Man, but let me say something real quick. I'm gonna just say something real quick, just for some. So you said Eric Bieniemy, like
yes.
But my point is, like you say Eric Bieniemy, like yeah, man, that dude Eric Bieniemy with the gray beard, man, the coach for the Kansas City Chiefs. When I hear Eric Bieniemy name, I'll be thinking of names like Tony Rice, Rocket Ishmael. Back in the day, I don't know if anybody here used to watch college football back in the day, like I used to watch.
You brought it way back.
Hey, Eric Bieniemy was that dude at Colorado. Trust me, Eric Bieniemy was that dude. Shout out to the chat too. By the way, make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, and make sure y'all to subscribe to State of the New York Knicks podcast joint.
Yes, sir.
You got a lot of stuff going on too. Black Andy, I see you.
Andy, what's up, man?
Andy, getting ready.
Yo, one last thing though, and I want Chuck to respond to this. I ain't gonna lie to you though. Frank and DSJ is both going in their 4th season. That's the season where I don't do coddling no more. So this might be the last 2 weeks of positive talk from me about Frank Ntilikina or DSJ. Because I want to see production. Chuck, you gave a 15-7 prediction from DSJ for next season. How do you think the roster going to shake out? How you think that point guard situation going to shake out? That's the real question.
Okay. All right. First of all, you compared Frank to Bowen and Tony Allen.
Of course.
All right. Tony Allen was the 25th pick. Bowen was undrafted.
Come on, don't do this pick nonsense. Any pick after 3 is a crapshoot. Did you know Giannis was going to be an MVP at 15? Did you know Pascal Siakam was going to be an All-Star at 27? Did you know Fred VanVleet was going to be good being undrafted? Come on, Chuck, don't run that by me. Don't run that by me, brother.
Now,
right.
Continue. You can't run that by me, Chuck, because you can't say to me any pick after 3 is a crapshoot. If your pick top 3,
every draft is different. Every draft is different. You can't just say every pick after 3. Every
pick after 3. I don't know. Just for me personally, that's how I view drafts. I view any draft, any pick after 3. Them first 3 picks, you got to be a Hall of Famer or you kind of a draft bust. Like RJ Barrett, he needs to have at least 6 All-Stars on his belt. 1 chip.
So I'm gonna tell you this about RJ Barrett. I'm gonna tell you this about RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett got the worst, gets the worst narrative of any of the guys in the first round, right? Anybody. And listen, and I'll start by presenting my evidence. RJ Barrett made no NBA rookie teams averaging 14 points a game. And he played in the biggest market in the NBA. Right?
But all the other rookies played on winning teams. Besides, but all the other guys played on winning teams. So you can't really, you get what I'm saying? Like you can hold it against them, but when you playing in the biggest market, dudes ain't gonna cut you no slack. So I hope RJ sees that as disrespect. I really hope Julius Randle is looking at his Twitter, looking at social media, seeing how disappointed a lot of Knicks fans is, because a lot of stuff they've been posting upon Julius Randle. I don't condone that stuff under his birthday tweet and all that. I just hope he come back next season, him and DSJ and Kevin Knox, and I hope they ball out. Cause
but here's my thing for RJ though. Let me finish my take for RJ.
Mm-hmm.
So RJ Barrett in his first month in the NBA shot 40% from three.
Oh God!
Because he had the ball in his hands. Remember, Fizdale put the ball in his hands the first couple of games, and he looked good.
You gotta let me finish my. Let me
my
finish.
fault.
I'm gonna let you do your thing. I just want to make my case.
Mm-hmm.
So he fell off a cliff, right? He went from 40 to 35 to 30, and then got a high ankle sprain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which he should have sat out 20 games, but he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He should have sat out, but he didn't. He tried to play through it, and his numbers took a dip, right? But those are his numbers, though. You know, those numbers don't belong to nobody else. He should have sat 20 games. He sat out a few games, but didn't miss many because the kid wanted to legit play. You know, he felt like this was his team. He came back, right? Came back off the high ankle sprain, still wasn't healthy. Shot 30%, 35% from three. Anyway, he came back from the high ankle sprain and shot 45, 35, 75 for the rest of the season. Right, average 18.1 points a game in those minutes that he played, right? But what we look at is the bottom line. Like we look at his bottom line stats and say RJ Barrett can't shoot, RJ Barrett looks slow, RJ Barrett did all these things, right? But what we don't realize is RJ Barrett looks slow on a high ankle sprain. You know what I'm saying? All these things we look at the bottom line, but what we don't do is take RJ Barrett's numbers in context, right? But we do Frank Ntilikina like that. You know what I'm saying? We say Frank shot 50% from corner three, right?
So he's 6'3" and 2.
But my point is every time you say Frank's name, people say Frank was the number one pick and roll handler, defensive pick and roll handler in his rookie season. This is the first thing that come out of people's mouth, right? And the second thing is Frank Ntilikina shot 50% from three. What they don't say is Frank was 20 for 40, right? And I'm not knocking Frank. I'm just saying if we say people's numbers are who we say they are, then we got to take everybody's numbers in the same context, right? So Frank was 20 for 40, right? That means he hit one corner three every 3 games. He hit 20 corner threes all year and played 60 games. The math is easy. You know what I'm saying? 60 divided by 20 is 3. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. But when it comes to RJ Barrett, we say, hey, you know, RJ Barrett needs to learn how to shoot and do all these things, but we don't take RJ's numbers in context, right? RJ Barrett had started off the season hot, cooled down, got hurt, recovered, and posted 45, 35, 75 in the last 18 games. I think it's 17 to 18 games of the season, and people still say that RJ Barrett's season was a wash. I'm asking you for conversation justice. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I want you to be RJ Homer, but what I'm saying is in terms of context, all I'm asking is if we're gonna use context and splits for everybody, can we please use it for RJ also? Like we legit say Mitchell Robinson shot such and all the stuff about Mitch shooting 75% or whatever, right? But when it comes to RJ, we just use the bottom line stuff.
RJ shot I think 27% from mid range. RJ just need a in between game, man. I just a lot of people don't like RJ. Like for example, I went to my cousin's house the other day, So I'm talking to him. I'm like, yo, he not a Knicks fan though. I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? What you think about RJ? He looked at me like, man, y'all should trade him, man. I don't like none of them dudes. So, yo, we gotta earn that respect, man. We gotta earn it, and the only way RJ gonna earn it is if we win games. Listen, I don't give a damn how we win next season. Well, I kind of do, but I just want some wins in the column, man. I want more than 21 wins, man. I want more than 21 wins. We had 17. We did 27. I mean, we did 21. So now it's time to get at least 27, 28 wins.
I think y'all looking at the roster. Yeah, I think y'all looking at the roster too hard.
Nah, the roster. I like the. Now, when you look at the roster, let's remove Alfred Payton because I hate Alfred Payton. Just remove him. Just act like he's not on the roster real quick. You look at the roster. It's a pretty solid roster. It's real solid. It reminds me of the 2018 Nets roster with a bunch of misfits, bunch of guys nobody respect. You know, one of those type teams who and the Knicks is going to be a hard out next season. That's a fact. They're going to be because we got one of the most deepest front courts in basketball right now. We got one of the most talented front courts in basketball right now. That's a fact. When you have Mitchell Robinson, Obi Toppin, I hate Randall, but we got Julius Randle too, 19-9. You got a talented front court. It's all how they play it out, man. As long as Alfred Payton don't start or he don't get minutes, I'm good, man. I just don't want to.
I'm gonna tell you something though. This is the thing why I say don't just look at the roster. Tom Thibodeau took over a Bulls team and took them from 41 wins that got Vinny Del Negro fired to 62 in the same season. And then granted they had D Rose and Joakim Noah, right? So let's use a caveat for that, right? But he also took over the Minnesota Timberwolves, and they went from I think it was 21 wins and got them to 43 wins or something crazy like that in 2 years, right? Mm-hmm. So the thing I'm getting at is we overlook the talent of the coaching staff. You know what I'm saying? I think the coaching staff will get us through game planning, through in-game corrections, through player development. I think we can win probably 30 games. And I know the chat's gonna be like, oh man, free on he Uncle Freezie on that thing. You know what I'm saying?
We can win now.
But I believe that Obi Toppin can win Rookie of the Year. I mean, I'm saying he can be in that conversation.
I'm going to put that money in the mall for that bet.
Right. And I also believe that when it comes flat, because what people don't realize is we can use conjecture and speculate all off season, but come December 22nd, it's actually one coach versus the other. I legit think Tom Thibodeau can outcoach other coaches in this league. You know?
We have the best coach in the Eastern Conference. Chuck, do you disagree?
Yeah.
Who's the best coach in the Eastern Conference right now?
Nurse.
Oh, that's a tough. I like Nurse.
I like Nurse. And so Nurse. I was gonna say Brad Stevens. I mean,
I don't like Brad Stevens as a coach. I don't like him as a coach.
Okay,
if you can't handle personalities and you let two max free agents walk out that door, I don't think I could trust you as a coach.
In terms of the personality part, okay, I think I can agree. But Tom Thibodeau is not a personality manager. You know what I'm saying? He's not a personality manager.
Thibs?
Yes.
Look at
what happened in Minnesota.
But what happened in Minnesota? You got to remember, Thibs is wearing a dual role hat, so he's part president, he's part coach. He's coaching dudes who he got to look at as assets while he's coaching them. Right. So when you bring in a dude like Jimmy Butler and you're the president, you get the president side of you wants to win. That was a horrible trade he did. And he messed up the rebuild when he did that trade. Yeah, because, bro, he had a chance to have, like, imagine this lineup. He had a chance to have Ricky Rubio, Zach LaVine, Now, let's say if you traded Andrew Wiggins for Jimmy Butler, then you have Zach LaVine with Jimmy Butler, right? And then you probably could have paid Jimmy Butler. You probably could have paid Zach LaVine. But Jimmy Butler felt some type of way because the owner paid Andrew Wiggins first.
Right.
And he felt like Andrew Wiggins was a hard worker. So that's why he left. But my point to say that is, I think Thibs learned from that micromanaging, coaching mistake. And then this is the Knicks. This is the last stop where coaches die. So he better get it together. You got 2 years. You know, OG. You know. How many legendary coaches we destroyed? Let's keep it 100.
Eddie Wilkins, Brown.
Keep going. Keep going.
Jimmy Brown.
Keep going. Keep going.
Ray Pitino.
Keep going. And
Pat Riley.
And we just. I hate Pat Riley. Don't ever mention him again.
I hate him too.
Pat Riley was the reason why the Knicks didn't win a championship when I was 7 years old, because he sent me on the court during the playoff game, and that was one of the best Knicks teams that OG's always telling me to ever watch. That 1997 Knicks team, OG told me that was the best team he ever seen from the Knicks. Top to bottom.
And I disagree. I was there. I'm telling you, the 92 Knicks was the best team. Was the best team that we ever put on the court. And I'm gonna tell you why, just real quick. So that 92 team was a buzzsaw. Everybody was predicting the New York Knicks versus Seattle Supersonics in the NBA Finals, right? The Knicks got knocked off, the Sonics got knocked off, whatever. The Knicks had a 2-0 lead on the defending NBA champs and had Michael Jordan hurt with a sprained wrist.
Oh,
right?
The Phantom calls?
So Starks points at Jordan's wrist. They call a foul on Starks, right? They come and talk to Michael Jordan. Mike is like, now mind you, think about this. We up 2-0 on the defending NBA champs, right? Jordan go talk to the refs, like, and Jordan legit said, hey, the ref like, hey, Mike, what's going on? He like, yo, that kid Starks know my wrist is hurt, and he trying to hit me on it. And they were like, for real? And so they go talk to Pat. They like, Pat, yo, Starks was trying to hit Jordan on the wrist. And Pat Riley blow a gasket. He like, so what? What are y'all even talking about? Why is this even an issue? What are y'all doing? You don't talk to no player. And you know what they do? You know what they do? They tech up Pat Riley and they throw John Starks out the game. We got a 9-point lead in a playoff game against the Chicago Bulls with a 2-0 game lead, series lead.
Damn,
right?
That's tough, yo.
And those Starks out the game. The Bulls come back and win that game, and they win the next 3 games.
Oh, that's tough.
And y'all know why. And y'all know why. Y'all know why. After hearing what I just said, y'all know why the Knicks lost the next 3 games.
Yo, question about the 90s Knicks. Why the hell, and this is for all 3 of y'all. I don't care who answers this. This is just a dude who's younger than y'all, so I need to ask this question. I always thought about this. Why didn't the Knicks never trade for a guy like Dominique Wilkins? Like, can somebody explain to me why y'all never traded for a superstar wing? Because you knew Jordan was in the conference. So why didn't the Knicks never trade for a wing?
That's not true. That's not true. So, the Knicks legit traded for guys that made the All-Star team the year before at the small forward position. In 1990, they traded for Kiki Vandeweghe. Kiki Vandeweghe was a top 10 scorer in the NBA. They traded for Kiki Vandeweghe. In 1992, they traded for a cat named Xavier McDaniel. You know what I'm saying? Who made the All-Star
team. That was the guy. Hey, look, let me tell the Xavier McDaniel story because that's where he doesn't say the one he's talking about. Hey, look, this is why we didn't get no championship. The year that we played them when we got Xavier McDaniel, he had Scottie Pippen having fits.
Yep.
We took him 7 games. We lost. We was looking to run it back the next year. The next year, Pat Riley came in with all that trash. This is why I hate him. Because he came back with Charles Smith, Doc Rivers, these soft ass niggas from the West Coast. Excuse my French. But they were soft as hell. Right. I'm talking about they were soft. The only one that I respected that he brought back was Derek Harper. And we could have just got Derek Harper by himself. But we let Xavier McDaniel go. Now, mind you, we was up next from Detroit. Detroit just took it. We was next in line. When Pat Riley made that trade, he messed up the heart and soul of New York. Charles Smith was the one who kept on doing that fake.
The guy
going up with that. If that was Xavier McDaniel, it would have been over. He had Scotty so gone. Mike had to pull Scotty to the side and was like, "Yo, do not let him do this to you." He was punking him on the floor like Zach Randolph used to do. What's the dude in Detroit now? Blake Griffin.
Yeah.
Scotty was walking on the court. He would walk away from him. Xavier would walk him down. And look, we had him. This man.
You know who else? But Rob, you remember they didn't bring back Anthony Bonner. You remember Anthony Bonner? Yeah, they didn't bring back Bonner. Why you ain't bring Bonner back?
They took all the toughness for the weakness. As soon as they made that trade, I was like, oh no, not because I watched Charles Smith in Pittsburgh. He was in the Big East. I knew he was tough. I was like, no, this is gonna mess up the chemistry. I promise you. And sure enough, he did exactly what man did.
But the front office didn't want to pay Xavier McDaniel. Why did they give him his bread? Give him the bread.
No. It was something like $5 million, and Pat Riley was the GM too. I was like, Pat, but you're gonna come back with all these circus clowns from the West Coast,
right?
And then that's what I thought it was a Laker connect, that West Coast Laker shit. I thought it was a conspiracy with Pat. So when his ass left to Miami, I was happy as hell. I was like, man, yo, and then that team sucked. They won a lot of games, but when it came down to Mike, and you needed that mental edge, the Knicks didn't have it because I wasn't relying on Pat to have it because I didn't like what Pat did at Georgetown when Houston beat them. They was acting like they was all high diddy. They was sitting out there. They lost. Man, John Thompson had to get on the team and tell them, look, y'all better get y'all shit together. Y'all lost. Now you're going to sit out here and you're going to watch the champions like everybody else did because Georgetown was on that bullshit. I was a St. John's fan, but Georgetown was on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But we beat them. We beat them a couple times, though. But when it came down to it, they thought that they were supposed to win every year. They only wound up getting one. Villanova beat them. Houston beat them. The only ones, no, they beat. Who did they beat Houston? I think the only one that the Georgetown did beat was Houston. Everybody else, they got to the Final Four, but everybody just wrapped it up like they had it. They was done. And that's how they played. And then when Pat brought that attitude I'm glad New York drafted him, but when he brought that attitude to the Garden, when we was at the Garden, he had that attitude, man, we gave him the business. We was like, yo, we was Knicks fans anyway, but he still got the business. Like, man, you don't come to New York with that bullshit with you serving on. He was a good player, though, but when it came down to when Scotty dunked on him, pushed him down, they used to just, man, look, he got multiple dunks like that. And then he got kind of stalled. He was going to college straight to the basket. He developed that fadeaway. He lost the intensity that he had in Georgetown. He was still a top player, though, but then when you put the rest of the team around him, there wasn't that go. Because John Starks shot 2 for 18. I still blame Pat because you kept giving him the ball. What was your heart at? You was the number one pick. This man was packing bags.
Right.
You gonna let him take 18 shots? I don't care if Pat went 2 for 30. At least it would have been him. You gave the ball to John Starks 18 times. He only hit 2 shots. And you kept
so the thing is, man, is this with me and Starks, right? And I know I'm the only person in this camp, right? But during my lifetime, John Starks is the only player to have a shot in the air to win a championship. If y'all remember Game 6, John Starks was on fire. Everybody else looked like they was ready to pack it into Houston. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else looked like they was defeated, man. Elijah Wan was all over Pat. And Vernon Maxwell and all them guys was all over Derek Harper and them. and John Starks was the only cat that looked like he had some fight in him. And that fourth quarter, when Sam Cassell hit that straight on three, you could see the Knicks get deflated. You know what I'm saying? But Starks got a steal and got a dunk, and they came down and hit a three. You know what I'm saying? And got us in and kept us in the game. Now in game 7, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? He should have gave some of them minutes to Rolando Blackman, because Rolando Blackman was a shooter. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is about Starks, I don't bash Starks personally, because Starks, if it wasn't for Starks in '94, I don't think we would have made it that far. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we make the NBA Finals without Starks, and I don't think we go to Game 7 without Starks. Well, it's a fact we don't go to Game 7 without Starks, because game 4, 5, and 6, Starks kept us in game 4. In game 4, 5, and 6, Starks is the reason why we was competitive in them games. Game 7, hey man, ain't no excuse. Going 2 for 18 in a game 7, right?
Yo, old dude was on the pod on Nothing But Knicks earlier today. He wrote a book called '90s Knicks. He had a story in there about Game 7. They said Pat Riley spent the whole day in the room with his homeboy. You know, they was kicking it before the game. So then the dude asked him, how you feel about the game? He said, look, I know I'm going to be there, you going to be there, and John going to be there. He didn't even mention Pat. Wow, I just found that out today. I said, wow, that's in the book. I said, because, man, Pat was on that, man. Look, you finger roll, you should have dunked, you let Gail Evans do. Man, you were suspect in New York. I give him his pop because, you know, he was the best we had at the time, though. But when you look back on the championship runs that we had in the playoffs, man, you can look at Pat a lot, especially when we went with Sprewell in them and he was hurt.
Yeah,
that's just, man. We got swept though, but we got there, man. Yeah. And there's a lot of heartbreak in them '90s Knicks, bro.
We was just a couple pieces away, like legit. It shouldn't have came down to because Elijah Wan held Pat Ewing 6 points below his scoring average, or 5 points below his scoring average, right? Whatever. Yeah. You playing against an all-time great, something like that. It happened. You know, you can't blame Pat for Houston. You know what I'm saying? Focusing on Pat. But I'll tell you who y'all don't say his name, and it frustrates me. Charles Oakley. Right? Charles, you can't even read. Charles Oakley was an all-star in '94, him and Starks, right?
Yeah.
But in that Houston series, my man was nowhere to be found. And nobody ever bring him up. It's like I get on Philadelphia Eagles fans. Philadelphia Eagles fans say McNabb choked in the Super Bowl against the Patriots.
No, he did not.
But they don't. And T.O. balled out of control, but nobody say Brian Westbrook name. Remember they running back Brian Westbrook?
No, he did have a terrible game that game.
Yeah.
You talk about the game when T.O. broke his leg, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Brian Westbrook was so oh my goodness.
That's what I'm saying. The thing about Starks is the one thing about Starks is this. From you can't say if we had a guy now, say I use Miles Powell for an example. If Miles Powell has the career of John Starks, everybody will be proud of him, right? But John Starks took that same path. John Starks wasn't a top 5 pick from a big fancy school. You know what I'm saying?
Bags at the grocery store.
Right.
Oklahoma. He went to Oklahoma.
Right.
Yo, but OG, real quick. Do you really expect? See, this is why I love RJ Barrett. This is why I love the pick of RJ Barrett. When I'm hearing y'all talk about how Starks and Ewing, Ewing is a big. So I can't expect for him to get his own shot under 3 minutes in the fourth quarter of a game 7. So I can't really get mad at Starks.
I know, but basketball was played different then. It was played different. You looking at the years of the stretch fours, it was about down there first. The ball went there first.
Okay. So damn,
you know, I mean, a whole different look.
But that's Hakeem. So you can't come on, OG. That's Hakeem.
Yo, I'm not blaming Hakeem I'm blaming this here. Sometimes, like I said, if Ewing would have went 2 for 30, I wouldn't have had no problem with it.
Right.
Because you showing leadership, you putting it on your back.
Right.
But when you start deferring to the other guy, I'm like, damn. Sometimes you got a little spin. You could break through your little spin, get to the basket. It was like you just froze. And it reminded me of that Georgetown game when it came down the stretch against Villanova.
Right.
He got missing again.
Yeah,
Again.
you know what's crazy about what you're saying? And this is why I get mad at Chuck when you talk about Frank Ntilikina. Where was Patrick Ewing role players at? They couldn't win him a game. Just like, I'm going to give you an example. I remember when LeBron was playing the Spurs, right? In game 6, I remember he was down 10 in the 4th. You know who saved his bacon? Mario Chalmers and Shane Battier and Mike Miller shooting them threes. They saved them, right? And Ray Allen saved them. So you need...
Breezy just told you John Stock saved you and ass 3 straight games in that Houston series.
But that's why, this is, oh man, I wish I grew up in that era to just watch. I wish I lived in New York in 1994 when the Knicks was on that championship run, y'all. I know it was crazy.
Yeah, and the thing is that Knicks fans, some Knicks fans, can't remember, and the reason why they can't remember it is because it don't happen often enough for us to see it and bring back to our memory. Is John Starks was a good athlete, but his biggest skill was heart. You talking about a 6'2" dude guarding Michael Jordan every night in the playoffs.
I need that on my Knicks right now.
Hey, Freezie, check this out. He's the only one right now. He went 2 for 18, but John Starks is the really only one in Oakley and them. But John Starks, even after going 2 for 18, he can still walk around New York City and everybody give him his props.
Yo, can I ask y'all all three a question I asked the same question to who I asked this question? To Sim. I asked this question to Sim when I had him on my podcast. Do you think the Knicks would have won a chip if y'all would have kept Mark Jackson and kept I don't want to get it wrong. I don't want to get my years wrong. But you had Rod Strickland. Was it Rod Strickland, I believe?
Yeah, Strickland at one time.
And y'all had to trade Mark Jackson, or it was like friction off the bench. Like one of them didn't want to come off the bench. Like the Knicks could have kept them both and won a chip with that, or that wasn't possible.
No, it wasn't possible because Pat Ewing was getting into his 6th, 7th, 8th year, right? And so Pat like, yo, y'all legit can't waste my prime trying to break in a point guard.
But Mark Jackson just won Rookie of the Year. This is why I asked that question, because it's mind-boggling. Didn't he lead the league didn't he have like 10 assists per game or something like that? I gotta go back and look it up, but
no, but their thinking was Mo Cheeks won a championship with Dr. J and them, so Mo Cheeks at least had a championship pedigree. So we can always the mindset was, let's get Pat a point guard so that we can get him into this championship contention before we waste his prime. You know what I'm saying? And we can always get a young point guard in the draft. Is basically what he was thinking.
That's moves like that. Before you go real quick, OG, moves like that is moves where you think back 30 years from now and you be like, damn, why the Knicks do that dumb shit?
Me personally, I would have kept Strickland.
Yeah.
I would have kept Strickland but like I said, Patrick was a diva. Now look, you look at the players that was in the league right then at that time. You had Mike, you had Elijah Wan. Them two guys off gate was better than him. And then you had a couple guys that was right there on Patrick's heel that was like on the cusp of being better coming into the league. So he played that diva role, but you wasn't really there with was Elijah Wan. You wasn't. It was like, it was easy to see. You wasn't Mike. And then it was the years of the two guard, the shooting guard. They started exploding. And Patrick just started like falling to a level. You know, he was still nice, respected. You had David Robinson come in. Tim Duncan was getting nice. And you had all of them. And Pat was slowly falling, but he still controlled New York in the front office.
I just feel like, and I'm listening to you, right? I feel like the Knicks management did Pat a disservice by not trading for a current all-star. I don't even care if he was a diva, but during 91, and like 90, he was like healthy. They couldn't get him one current All-Star. That's like if RJ Barrett is a current All-Star next to got trade. Go ahead.
Back then, All-Stars was staying on their own team because they wanted to battle each other. You couldn't even put two All-Stars together. Everybody wanted to beat everybody. You see what I'm saying? You look at Mike. Mike's team came from the draft. You looked at our team, most of them, it came from a little free. It wasn't too much free agent. He wasn't getting Dominique out of Atlanta. He crewed up with Doc Rivers, Kevin Willis, man, Dominique Wilkins. They had John Contact. Everybody was fighting.
You remember John Contract? We used to call him John Contract. Because he had that one good year and he mugged the Hawks. Remember that?
Yeah. You had Terry Cummings in Milwaukee. These players wasn't leaving. They was all wanting to take the chip for each other. So to force a trade, it had to be like a second or third tier type player anyway. Or somebody on the way down in their career because shit, we would have, man, if it was like that, it wasn't no big threes, no big twos. Shit, it was who you ran with. That's what it was. They built the teams within themselves. Like Detroit had Joe Dumars, Isaiah, your man, Mark Aguirre, Bill Lambert, John Sally. Those was teams that was made. You know, there wasn't no trading, getting you getting that player from over there. If you didn't draft them or made a slick move to get somebody, you wasn't getting those players.
Yeah,
they wanted to bust
Detroit was slick because they had Adrian Dantley. Remember Adrian Dantley, 6'5" power forward? Adrian Dantley used to do stuff to a basketball. I thought it was X-rated. Remember how he used to shoot free throws?
Oh, yeah,
he used to with the basketball. I was like, soft porn right here.
Yo, on behalf of my generation, I want to apologize that LeBron James. No, matter of fact, I want to apologize that Danny Ainge traded for the big three and forced LeBron to go to Miami. So I want to apologize, man. I'm sorry. It's a new era. These dudes are joining up now.
See, and look, you look at that move right now. This is what was crazy about that move. Now,
which one?
No, the one that you're talking about when they traded for the big three. And see, this is where the narrative changes in sports. With that one move right there, Danny Ainge and McHale was the one to pull it off, right? And it was all fun and dandy. But when LeBron did it as a player, it became a problem.
Yeah.
Because they controlled it, the general managers, it was cool. Nobody said nothing. No, you got these three. But then when LeBron got together and he did it himself, why players are teaming up now? Boston just did it.
Now, I just feel like
LeBron was smart enough to recognize it.
Yeah, he wasn't beating Boston, but that Cleveland team he wasn't beating Boston. I'm just kind of mad he did that move now because of the move KD did. I just don't like the move Durant did. But
Durant did it because LeBron did it.
Right. I know. That's why I apologized.
Right. But teams have always been trading for a guy. Y'all remember when the Sixers traded for Moses Malone? I was like, what? They traded for Moses Malone. That's a guaranteed shit because the Sixers went with Cunningham and Dr. J. Andrew Toney. Yo, you remember Andrew Toney? They used to call Andrew Toney the Boston Strangler, right? Because he was average. He was average against every other team, but when he played Boston,
yo, how good was Moses Malone, yo?
Man, put it like this here: when they got them, it was no looking back. Moses Malone, what he said, 4-4-4. 4-4-4. It one game.
They like, Moses, how y'all gonna do in the playoffs? You think you can sweep all the way through? 4-4-4.
He said 4-4-4.
My man said 4-4-4. My man didn't try to break down nothing. He was like, yeah, hey, 4-4-4.
Nah, that's crazy. Because that's crazy. I can't believe. I just wish the NBA went back to that. Like how you draft your guys and you could like grow with your guys. Like it's not like that no more. For example,
hey man, look, you said something that was 100% right. in your 20 years of watching the Knicks. My earphone went out, but I did hear you. You said that, look, you got to let the team. He said, look, these young boys, you got to play. That's rebuilding the team. And you was right. That's how you got to go. What the Knicks are doing right now, we never seen in the history of the Knicks.
Nah,
them taking
it's
their
new.
arms with some young guys and you got to put them out there.
Right.
If they gonna get, because like I was telling them earlier, when things are going on in other cities, like for Phoenix, for example, when them young boys are playing, we don't see that. We see them when they hit the national stage, the brand new shiny toy. Oh, look at Booker, look at Ayton, and now they winning. They don't remember the 3 seasons that they went through when you didn't hear Booker's name.
Right.
That's when he was struggling or playing or learning, and that's what Frank get. That's what DJ get too. I give DSJ the same thing. This is the year they got to show out. It's perform or move on now.
Yeah, I gotta see something from both of them, man. I love them both, but they both going into year 4. Year 4 is when you're supposed to get paid. If Frank could give me, he could give me 8 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. As long as you shooting above 35% from 3, 85% from the free throw, and giving me, I don't even want regular defense no more. I want lockdown defense now. You should be in your man body. You're 22 years old. I should see more. Dennis Smith Jr., he just needs to learn how to play point guard. Like he stop dribbling the ball into nowhere. You know, run when you run pick and roll. Don't always look to score. Try to look the dish. You know, let your mans eat. Because I don't, like Chuck said, 15-7. I look at the roster. I'm like, I see Randall, Obi Toppin, RJ Barrett, Mitchell Robinson. That's 4 mouths I want to feed already. We ain't even mention the other mouths we got to feed. So this team is really going to get, everybody going to get a role. So I hope everybody gets a role that suits them. I don't know what role DSJ going to get because the Alfred Payton and the Austin Rivers is clunky. But I hope he can produce, man. He going into year 4, man. I'm rooting for him, man.
Hey, I just wanted to add something to that point. That point that you made, man. It was what I gotta say is twofold. So back in the day, the Lakers was struggling against this team, the Seattle Supersonics. They had Dale Ellis, Xavier McDaniel, and Tom Chambers, right? And so the 76ers watched them one Thursday night. But I think they beat them by like 15. And the Lakers was like, what? The next day, they traded for Bob McAdoo and Michael Thompson. They got Kurt Rambis back because Kurt Rambis had played for them already, but he went to Phoenix. They traded to Phoenix to get him back. You know what I'm saying? In one day, they was like, yo, we are not going to stand for this right here. Dog, Michael Thompson was the number 1 pick in the draft. State, you know who Michael Thompson is?
Yeah, Clay. That's Clay's dad?
Yeah, that's Clay. Michael Thompson married a Swiss supermodel, right? And had Clay, right? But anyway, so the Lakers was like, yo, we ain't gonna allow no team to dominate. They was like, it's win at all costs. Now, when it relates to the Knicks, I think we need to develop a culture of win at all costs. Like we legit need to get back to winning.
No. But not at win at all costs.
Yeah, win at all costs.
Just start the culture with we gonna play the right way.
I don't value one Larry O'Brien trophy over another. If I get a Larry O'Brien trophy, I'm satisfied.
Yeah.
I won't value one over the
I just need one before I die. Before I leave this God's green earth, I just want one. That's all I need. But I'm a little greedy. I think I want about 2, 3 before Thibodeau time is up. But last thing, Freezie, then I want to get out of here because I want to get some rest and stuff. But overall, it was great talking to you guys. I'm excited. Training camp starts today. So by the time I wake up, I should be getting new news about what the hell is going on. I'm hoping for it's 4 dudes I want to see next season. I want to see Knox. I want to see DSJ. I want to see Frank. And I want to see Obi Toppin. I want to see those 4 dudes. If they produce, we're gonna get some wins in the Cobbler. I'm not really worried about RJ. RJ might have a sophomore slump. So if RJ is shitting it up next season, I'm not gonna put it against them. But the other dudes, I want to see some production. That's all. And some more wins under the belt. Hopefully they overachieve. I don't mind tanking this year though. I don't mind tanking, but it's how you tank. Don't be tanking having Julius Randle take 15 plus shots again.
Right. So I'm gonna say this for you. Get out of here though. So the rumor is from 3 different sites that RJ Barrett, his new jumper is wet, right? So here's the thing. RJ Barrett won't let video get out. He don't want it to be about some stupid summertime video of his jumper. He said he just want to prove it. He want people to see it, and he in the best shape of his life.
Oh man, yo, I love RJ, bro. His mentality, bro. He is different.
Yeah, he just
yo, bro. I watched him. I forgot what game it was, but he was like 1 for 5. The man just stepped into a 3 with no care. Like, I don't even care if I'm 1 for 5. I'm shooting it. Like, I need dudes like that. Like, this is why, real quick, this is why a lot of people get on Kevin Knox. I get annoyed with Kevin Knox do this nonsense. The dude that missed 2 jump shots go like this. Put his head down.
Yeah.
Like, pick your head up, son. Like, stop looking shaky. So, it ain't no fans next season. If you thought Chuck was harsh on the kids and they ain't got no fans and they ain't producing,
wow.
Oh, my Lord. Wait till you hear me when I talk. It's going to get very disrespectful if I don't see them produce. With no, Chuck, Freezie, OG, it's no fans in the Garden next season.
None.
If these dudes don't produce with no fans, I have no faith in them. None.
If DFJ don't get the 15, I guarantee you he's going to double Frank points.
I don't care about him doubling Frank points. That's not Frank's role. I just need Frank to shut down your team's best offensive player. Let everybody else worry about the offense.
All right, that's not going to happen either. He ain't shutting nobody down.
Wait. So there's not evidence of him winning defensive plays?
What's a winning defensive play when you lose the game? I don't know.
The play he did against Russell.
Well, you can score 15 and lose the game too.
Come on now.
That's a fact. But I didn't say the 15 was winning. I just said he gonna give you 15.
I mean, I don't even care if he give me 15. Anything better than last season is a plus. He was horrible last year.
No, he was Frank last year.
No. Frank was worse than that. His second year. Yo, Chuck, I'm gonna give you a true story.
Oh God.
I think I hated Frank more than you his first 2 years. I hated Frank. We wasn't on Twitter. I wasn't on Twitter at the time. I hated Frank, bro. What made me love Frank his 3rd year, he finally learned how to play point guard. Like, he finally learned a little bit. Like, he finally learned how to get to the basket. He got some little moves now. He finally learned. It took him 2 years. 2 years too late to the party, but he finally learned. It didn't show up in the box score. You could disagree, but it's what I've seen. He got in the paint more.
He got in the paint more. I agree.
He got in the paint more. He was a little more aggressive. His mid-range jumper looks water as long as it's knocked down. His form is he got one of the best looking forms on the team. RJ form is broke, right? Mitch form, I don't even know what Mitch form is. Randall can't shoot a lick for his life. Kevin Knox got a pretty form too as well, but his jump shot just wasn't falling. It's all between the ears with them, yo. It's all between the ears. We'll be all right. Chuck, I'll see you in a couple of weeks after Frank and Knox games, and we gonna have these same conversations. Don't go out in Neva.
He not gonna like it.
No, you ain't gonna like it.
I remember after the Frank 20 and 10 game, I couldn't find you for a week. I remember that. So
no, you couldn't, because his next game he went 1 for 7.
I don't care. He was playing hella defense that game. I don't care.
God.
Look, come on now.
What good is defense when your man always outscore you? Now, the Knicks went wrong because I didn't get to go in before when they traded Mark Jackson for Doc Rivers and Charles Smith. That's when it started the downward spiral.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that Charles Smith trade. That's exactly what I said.
Oh, you said it? Okay.
Yeah. I said I said once they got them bums, it was over. Xavier McDaniel was way better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will die on this hill. I feel like our young kids is better than what they shown. And I feel like you're going to see a couple of different basketball players come December 11th. That's all I'm going to say. That's all. I'm going to be fond of you, brother. We're going to be having a lot of conversations this year. And don't go hiding because you is known to hide after Frank have a good game.
Wow, Chuck, you been hiding?
No, Frank never had a good game.
Check to be hiding from State. Hey, State exaggerating a little bit, man.
No, I'm exaggerating.
Everybody
I know where to find everybody, man. But
I'm
y'all,
gonna find you on Twitter.
Be different. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find you on Twitter.
Yo, my Twitter's on.
Find you on Twitter, Rob.
Okay. Chuck D. I'm gonna find y'all all. Y'all not hard.
State of the New Wild One. Follow me on Twitter, man. Follow me on Twitter anytime, man. Y'all love talking to y'all. Love the day with y'all. Yo, Chuck, you know you the OG, even though we don't agree. Y'all still the OGs. I respect all of y'all, man. I'm out of here. State of the New York Knicks, man. Yo, Freezie, I love you, Yo, Chuck, I love you, Yo, OG, I love you too, brother.
All right.
Yo, I'm hang out just for a few more minutes, man, just to talk about a couple of things. So now that I got somebody that might be able to understand where I'm be coming from, I'm gonna just get in my free agent bag. Let me do something real quick. All right. So yo, the reason why I don't really care for free agents and dudes that come to New York is because I already been through the Marvin Webster thing. Y'all remember Marvin Webster?
Oh no, the human eraser.
Yes. You remember all that bread we paid it, man? Come on, dog. We are, man. Yo, it was all over Sports Illustrated, man.
You remember Truck Robinson?
Yes, I remember Truck Robinson. That's what I'm saying. We paying all these cats money. They gonna come to New York and fill this role, and they get here and they don't do nothing.
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Truck was tough. Like you couldn't foul a Nick. You couldn't foul nobody in orange and blue and didn't think you was gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? With Truck Robinson on the team. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but at the same time, we be wanting numbers though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can't get none.
Rory Sparrow was better than Frank.
Hey man, see, I love Rory Sparrow though.
Yeah, Rory Sparrow. I like Sparrow.
I love Trent Tucker. You know what I'm saying?
Edmund Sherrod.
Hey man, I even y'all remember Gerard Mustaf out of Maryland?
Yeah.
Hey man, that's what I'm saying. See, I love those old Knicks, man. You know what I'm saying?
Knox is the new Lewis Orr.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
They ain't giving it. See, our players, as far as everybody, they need to go develop some. We like the shiny thing. We don't want to see them struggle. We just want them when they're a finished product.
Right.
Nobody, right. And that's what they got to get out of their mind. Hey, look at here. You got to go through this to enjoy a championship run. I remember when the boys used to can't do this, do that. Now look at them.
Right.
You know, you raising your kids. They ain't gonna always do right.
His ceiling is Chris Copeland. Knox.
Oh, damn.
Chuck, God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Chuck.
Chris Copeland.
Yeah, man, stabbing me. Hey, he's stabbing me in my heart. You know what I'm saying?
Got the same game.
Man. Okay, you remember we drafted Johnny Newman, Skywalker, Jerry Wilkins, all in like back-to-back years. Remember that?
Yeah.
See, that's all we used to get, man. Now we draft these dudes and they stars before they even produce.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. They become YouTube damn all-stars, but then they get in the game the first little controversy they go to, they can't get their mentality back right.
Man, I remember, and so the chat probably gonna be like, man, I hate when Uncle Freezie start talking.
I got one for Obi, Ken Bannister.
Man,
Oh,
get
come
your
on,
ass
man!
out of here.
Somebody smoking. Somebody over there, whatever they smoking, I don't want none.
Hey, Chuck trolling, man. But you know what though? There was a time when we drafted cats. Like when we drafted Gerald Wilkins, we legit knew he was gonna be coming off the bench. He ain't getting no minutes. He gonna have to prove everything. And then we bring in Johnny Newman. Then we bring in Kenny Skywalker. Then we bring in, like, we legit started bringing in guys back to back. You know what I'm saying? And then they finally started clicking, and they started earning their minutes. You know what I'm saying?
They were 4-year players. By the time they hit there, they had their body. They just had to still hit the bench.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was the thing.
And they knew it. They knew it. When they came in, they knew they had to, you're going to be the 12th man, and you're going to work your way up slow. You're going to go 10, 11. Yeah, I mean, you can go 12, 11, 10 until you get in the rotation.
That's right. That's how it should be done. When you got that, but see, that's like when you just not trading for people's, you get indecisive. You got to first know what you need and what you got before you move on. If you start just replacing pieces before they develop, you're not going to never get a nucleus.
Right.
You got to get a nucleus to see what works. Okay, I can mess with him. He looks like he's out. I don't need him. We can ship him on somewhere, get something else back.
Right.
And then you can bring in that other young player that you think be more suited to your style.
The greatest players we ever had went through that. Clyde didn't start when he first got here.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what? And Pat Ewing, people like, well, Pat was the number one pick. We kept Bill Cartwright for 4 years with Pat. We kept Cartwright and Ewing together for 4 years, and then was like, yo, it's time to get Pat, a power forward. And so we traded Cartwright for Oakley. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So these kids, they be wanting it right away.
Right now. They get their news from Sports Center. That forms their opinion. Right. They watch 25 games a year, and now they know everything.
Right.
But their opinion is based off what Stephen A. just told them.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it's based off of what Max Kellerman is telling them. Max said that, look, this here. They disguise it. They don't say their name, but you know where the opinion comes from. And these guys don't even watch New York Knicks games. Right. They get clips. They come in there sitting that place 4 o'clock in the morning and get clips of each game. Oh yeah, he still looked the same. And now all of a sudden they got nothing to say. They don't never recognize the growth from the year before or anything. It's all about right there. That's why I don't listen to them. I'd rather do this. rather do this.
This right here. And and to your point, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Some days they kill me in this live stream about thinking like an old man. They won't tell me that to my face, but that's basically what they're saying. Man, Uncle Freezie be thinking like an old man, man. We don't do it like that no more. You draft a guy such and such, he should be a star. Where I come from, you gotta, earn your keep. You know what I'm saying? When you come into a place that's new, you gotta prove to everybody that you can do it. You know what I'm saying? And when Chuck say Frank Ntilikina is trash, everybody get up in arms. But they shouldn't. They should let Frank earn it, prove it, and if he can't, move on.
Because I seen too many good point guards to say he is good. Like my favorite's always been.
You never seen a late bloomer?
No, my favorite's always been point guards. My favorites was Mark Jackson.
I know, but I'm just saying you never seen a late blooming point guard.
And Michael Ray Richardson. No, I never seen a Frank turn into good. I never seen somebody with that much missing talent turn into a good player. He's slow. He don't have the body. If they ever bring back the hand check rule, because they don't call it no more. If they ever brought that back, he would foul out in 3 seconds.
Frank is bigger now than you think. You seen him lately?
What, he gonna box?
Nah, I'm just saying, as a 22-year-old versus a 19-year-old, he's filling out more. He had a birthday. He had a birthday, and he done filled out a whole lot. He don't look like the same size that you seen before. I'm telling you, he's not that skinny. He is not that skinny.
He's still frail.
But I don't think that he's frail.
He ain't gonna turn into a post. He ain't gonna. It's not gonna benefit.
You don't have to. Long as you can back down to 6'3" guard and you 6'5", you straight.
He ain't backing down nobody.
Oh well, we gonna see.
No, we already saw. You just don't want to believe it yet.
Hey, look, no, because look, you're giving everybody else space to develop set for Frank.
Who?
Nobody else. DJ can develop the way he wants to go, and I want to see him develop. But you're not giving. But you're not giving Frank. Everybody knows Frank got a work ethic. So, but you're not giving him the same development chance to develop like you want to give DJ.
Because DJ got the tools that you could work with.
Well, but look, the tools that you may be talking about may be the tools. Because if he become a 3-and-D, okay, take him off the point. If he can defend the 3-and-D and still shoot the 3, you're still valuable to the team. And that's just, he doesn't have to turn into what you think that he should turn into, but he's a part of a team that you damn sure can use. Even if DJ turns into what you want him to do. You can't, look, height, length, that man got a 7'2" wingspan. He can check any wing, and he's not slow to Frank. Nobody's blowing by Frank.
Yes, they are.
No, they not. Frank is the best.
Yes,
look,
they are.
Next to Mitch, Frank is the best defender on the team.
No, he's not.
Who's better?
Bullock.
Bullock is not a better defender than Frank.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. You must didn't see what he did to Kimball.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, when they took him out the game, then Kimball won the game. Frank had him in cuffs in prison the whole game.
You must see what Graham did to Frank.
You say what?
You must didn't see what Graham did to Frank.
What Graham came in late hitting 45-footers deep there. What could you do? I seen that game.
Try to guard him instead of leaving him.
Oh, come on, a 45-footer, man. Come on, man. Be real.
So a couple of those threes that Devontae Graham hit, I don't blame Frank for not trying to foul.
He was missing him the whole game.
Okay,
good.
He shot,
would have been like Frank foul to do that 30 feet.
He probably shot that game 7 for 22, but then down the stretch, he hit those long ones to win the game. He was having an awful game. Frank had his ass in jail. Frank put him in jail. Frank is the best. Hey, look, you're going to have to give some props to Frank.
Garland and Sexton took turns with Frank.
Garland and Sexton, they lost them games. We beat Cleveland.
They didn't sweep.
We beat them more than they beat us.
We beat Cleveland 3 out of 4.
Yeah, they was our drum.
Yeah, but that first one, they
but then guess what? And then he locked in the other 2 games.
No, he didn't.
He beat them like a drum.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did, man. Garland and them, man, come on, not them. Them guys are like, them dudes 6'2". Of course, they might get a little run to, but Frank arms catch up to him. That's why Kimball was having a problem. That's why when Kyrie was having a problem, them arms catch up to you. They long. 7'2" wingspan.
Hand check.
No, they like this here. You get ready to turn the corner. I've been putting my hand. My hand's 7'2". Where you going? You ain't going nowhere. You got to look at the things that Frank can do versus the things that you think he can't do.
All right, so you're saying if Frank had regular arms, he wouldn't be in the league?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying this is what his gift is.
I'm saying
for right now. But look, like State was saying, I agree 100% with State. Them first 2 years, the first ones when you had Jared Jack, he was doing a little bit better. When you removed Jared Jack from around Frank and he had to fend for himself, he struggled. Now last year he did go to the basket more. He don't turn the ball over, and he hit his free throws. And he was shooting 50% from the corner when the pandemic started. So I see improvement. I see the improvement, and I'm looking for him to take a bigger step this year.
Well,
If he can't, you got to get rid of him.
Well,
and that goes for DSJ too.
Start helping them pack.
Hey, look, that goes for the both of them. That Austin Rivers might be holding a spot until we get the guard. I'm not holding them, babying them. If they play, it's sink or swim. Right. But they need the opportunity.
He got the opportunity.
No, I don't call
of it.
No, I don't think that in coming from France, it's a different type of lifestyle, a different transition, everything coming from over there by yourself. You got to put the 4 coaches he went through, the three different whatever they was running different. You know what I'm saying? Now you finally got a real coach. We're not
asking him to adapt to the New York clubs. We
talking about
basketball.
Well,
basketball
basketball. I'm talking about adapting to a new way of life.
Oh my God.
Life over here is different than over there. So you're adapting to a lot of different things at 19.
So the court is different?
You say what?
The size of the rim is different?
No, it wasn't like he was. No, right. Not at all. Not at all. But the mindset may be different. Frank is fundamentally sound. DJ is not.
Yo, every time we do the live stream, no matter what we start the conversation off, it always circle back to Frank Ntilikina. You know, and it's funny. And it's funny because I try to start the conversation as far away from Frank as I possibly can, but it's like that Python grip on Frank Ntilikina. So no matter what we want to talk about, man, it come back to Frank. I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm leaning more towards Chuck's side of it. I'm not throwing him totally away, but I'm more wait and see. I don't want to talk about Frank until I see it. I don't want to talk about Frank is 12.6 assists until I see him average that for a long stretch. And it don't have to be a season. It don't have to be 82. But if Frank averaged 12 and 6 for 40 games, then I can buy into Frank. But just saying, projecting that, yeah, I ain't really feeling that at this point. And no knock on Frank or the people that love Frank. What I'm saying is I want the team to win. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go roll Frank out there and have him average 6 and 3 just so that we can fade for Cade. I don't want to do that, man. We've been losing for too long, man. You know what I mean? So
hey, look, if his aggressiveness don't step up, whereas though he taking more shots and he's doing what he needs to do in his 4th year. Because like I said, I got expectations. It's not like what Frank was doing that I'm gonna be fine with that. No, he got to step those numbers up. I want to see 10, 11, about 6 and 3 steals in lockdown defense, and don't turn the ball over.
Well, what I want to see is Frank be a floor general. I mean, I don't care nothing about his numbers. What I want to see is the Knicks in good offense, get good shots when we come down the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like when Frank play decent defense, when we get on offense, make sure that we don't get bad shots for a whole game. You know what I'm saying? If somebody take a bad shot, Frank go to put his foot in the ass. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Mitchell Robinson, why are you taking fadeaway threes? You know what I'm saying? Something, you know what I mean? Like legit be like the floor general, the leader. You know what
you want to see from Mitch, Freezie?
I want to see the main thing I want to see from Mitch is his rebounds up. I don't care nothing about no 7-footer that can catch a lob and dunk. I want to see somewhere close to 2.5, 3 blocks. That may be impossible. But I want to see double-digit rebounds. I want to see 12, 11, 12 rebounds. In a game where they playing small and our 7-foot athletic freak can't get 12 rebounds.
He can't.
It's ridiculous. Well, if he can't, then he need to split time with somebody else.
He can't. Y'all expectations are too big. You think you want?
No, he asked me. I didn't say that. He asked me what I wanted to see.
Okay,
from Mitch.
Yeah.
From Mitch. Yeah, what you wanted to see? So 12 rebounds. Yeah. So you think that 12 rebounds a game, and still running around the rim? You don't want him to see if though it's what he's been stretching and shooting. You don't want to see that?
No. I want to
If the
see
lead is turning into stretch 4s and stretch 5s, you don't want to have one of those?
Rob, check this out. So just bear with me on this. So what happens if Mitch takes the straight on 3 and misses?
Nothing. He'll just miss the next 4.
No, if your big man takes the straight on 3 and misses, it creates a long rebound, right?
Not necessarily.
Yes.
He might shoot it over the backboard.
Well, that's still long.
It ain't a rebound. It's out of bounds. That's a turnover.
That's it. If he shoots it over the backboard, that's still further than 25 feet, Chuck. That's what I'm saying. No, it's like I'm like Bo Schembechler. Nothing good happened when you throw the basket, throw the football. That's what I feel like with my big man. I don't want my big man trying to take the 26-foot. Hey, recognize is exactly right. A fast break. When you get long rebounds, now your big man got to sprint back on a fast break. You know what I'm saying? Defending a guard that got the rebound. You know what I'm saying? Let Frank Ntilikina and DSJ shoot them threes, man. I just need Mitchell Robinson to be an offensive threat around the basket. I would be satisfied if I would be satisfied with 12 and 12, 10 and 10, 11 and 11.
And if they all came from dunks,
I don't care. I don't care because you still got to threaten the basket up close.
Yeah, but you just chastise him for dunking. You just say, "Oh, all he do is dunk." Now you don't mind.
Good point. I guess I don't know then, because what I don't want to have happen is we have a situation where nobody is protecting the rim and nobody is looking to do those doggy dog things. Like nobody is double digit rebounds, nobody is 3 blocks, nobody is 2.5 steals. Because everybody is concerned with shooting a 3-pointer. That's what I don't want. So if I mix my point up, then it's because I don't want to see a situation where nobody cares about defense and rebounding and blocking shots and steals. Everybody cares about the 3-pointer. I don't want a situation like that.
So what do you say about this? Okay, that when he comes off the pick and roll, sometimes just take the free throw instead of always rolling to the basket.
Yeah,
would you be happy with that?
I would be, yeah, because the defender, because Mitch's man right now at Mitch offensive game, based on what we saw the last 2 years, his defensive, the person guarding him does not have to guard him. The person guarding him guards the passing lanes. You know what I'm saying? He guards the cutter. He guards Kevin Knox cutting from the corner. Nobody respects Mitch's 18-foot jumper because he won't take it. So
more than likely he was told not to take it.
No,
and being the 19-year-old. No. Look at Fizdale. Come on, you giving Fizdale more credit than he deserved.
That ain't
because
look,
I can almost promise you that I can almost promise you they probably told that man, look, roll to the basket, worry about the rebounds. We're gonna develop that somewhere down the line. Because if they did tell him to do it, you wouldn't see him in all of these videos shooting a 3. Because somebody is allowing him to do it in practice. That's why he's showing the public, look, this is what I can do. This is what they're not letting me do.
You really believe that?
Yeah, I believe that. This Fizdale was the coach. Fizdale was the coach. Yes, I really believe they limited everybody's game. If they just telling, look what everybody was scared for their jobs.
So you saying, all right, Frank gets to the basket on the layup line.
We're not talking about Frank. We talk about Mitch.
I'm giving you an example.
No, we ain't gonna talk because Freezie, we gonna change the narrative. We talking about Mitch.
So Frank gets to the basket on the layup line. So you think they telling him not to get to the basket in the game?
No, that's a different. Frank is not a big. Frank is not 7'1".
But it's not.
That's a whole different narrative.
It's not in Mitch's game, though. They not.
No,
telling him,
we don't know that. You don't know that.
Jays.
Hey, look, Bill Laimbeer used to stand on that outside line and shoot that thing from deep, didn't he? But when he first came in the league, he wasn't doing it.
No, you know what Bill Laimbeer used to do when he got in the league?
rebound and foul.
Yeah, defense, rebound, and foul. Exactly. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, that's what he did. But then we found out that he had another skill, and they used it.
Mitch took about 3 or 4 shots outside the lane in his 2 or 3 years. So you think he went against the coach when he took those shots?
Pretty much.
Oh,
yeah. Pretty much. Fizdale had his back turned to something. He tried to get one off.
Fizdale was picking his nose. And
he turned around to holler at somebody and he seen him and he pulled up. Shit. Man, damn, the boy looked like he might have a little bit of a touch. His shot don't look broke.
What you call it was doing the same thing. Collie Stein, he was doing the same thing in those videos, shooting threes. Came in the NBA, not taking any of them.
Well, hey, look, you know how some coaches can stunt your growth.
No, the confidence is different when nobody checks.
Yeah, maybe the confidence, and you're right, it must have something to do with the confidence too. But look, is to be able to take the shot, or that's not in the game plan. We want these people to take the shots. That's part of something that a coach would do.
Right.
You know, I don't want this shot coming from you yet. Keep on working on it in practice, but don't shoot it yet in the game. We gonna want you here, or we gonna hook you.
Right.
You know, so they weren't about playing time and all that. And everybody had the hook. The only one who didn't have the hook, it looked like for the last 2 years, maybe last year, Julius didn't seem like he got Frank had the hook, Knox had the hook. You can't be playing scared. It kills your development.
Yeah.
I coach little kids. It took us about 1.5 years to win the championship, but they was always scared about being taken out.
Right.
So instead of not taking them out, guess what I did? And let them on the rest of them. And they built a little chemistry. They got their game going, but they stopped being scared of making mistakes. Yeah, that happens. You got 18, 19-year-old players.
Coaching is about building confidence. You ain't gonna tell your player don't take a 10-footer.
Yeah,
this
but
is a professional player. You're not gonna tell him if you open, don't shoot it. Don't shoot if you open.
It goes back to the narrative. Now the media on your ass about wins. So now you trying to install something that you think on what work to save that $1 million job you got. So it's all hell with the players. I'm worrying about me now.
Right.
You talking about a last place team, and they telling their one of their cornerstones not to shoot open 10-footers.
Don't tell him what Fizdale was telling that man. I don't trust Fizdale.
I kind of agree with both of y'all on that.
No, he ain't shooting with Mike Miller either.
Shit, Mike Miller trying to get in the league. Yeah. This is the first honest chance he got. A man got a 5-year deal who's willing to work with you. You know who's not going to be scared of the media. He down for 5 years. Everybody else, they had 36 months between the 3 of them? That's not developing anybody.
Yeah.
You had Smart out there trying to teach somebody a jump shot because he hit 1 in college.
Okay. How many threes Mitch going to attempt this year?
Shoot, I wouldn't even say 3. If he take, I would say like this here, not even 3s. If he take like 3 15-footers off a pick and roll, I'm good with that. Right. And continue to go to the basket. Go to Kareem, get a little sky hook for next year. Add something. I don't just want to see him just dunking all the time, and he doesn't have to shoot the 3. Just do something.
I'm going to say Mitch needs to shoot a season total of 72 threes. I need to have that total up between 70 and 100.
He won't shoot more than 2.
Yeah, I know that, Chuck. I'm just saying, but you asked a legit question.
You want him to shoot 1 a game?
At least 1 a game.
One a game. Now you got to at least do 2.
Well,
2 a game.
That's why I said somewhere between 70 and 100. I need to, because you gotta be able to open. You gotta be able to spread the floor more. With Mitch. But hey, y'all, man, I'm about to jump off this thing, man. Y'all know I could have stayed on here till like 6 o'clock, man. But But
yeah, we need back. I got to get up and go to the dentist tomorrow too, bro. But
hey, man, my man. But you know what? I want. Hey, thanks, Rob, man. You know, you welcome me anytime, man. Hey, Chuck, man, I appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all coming through, man. Because we got to add some balance. We got to add some balance to the chat. Because I think that as the chat gets used to our takes and stuff, they'll probably understand that we think and come from a different place in our Knicks fandom. That's the reason why some of the stuff that we say may sound outlandish, but it's because we legit coming from a different place. Like I remember when Clyde got traded to Cleveland, man, I cried at school. You know, the teacher like, what's wrong?
Yeah.
The teacher was like, Uncle Freezie, what's wrong with you? I was like, Clyde got traded. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you're a baby, you know what I'm saying?
For Cassie Russell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And my homeboy was like, I was trying to holler at this girl, the ice cream truck coming down the street. I'm trying to holler at this girl. And my man was like, yo, you know Pearl retiring. And I looked at the girl. I was like, get off me, girl. And me and all my homeboys talk about Pearl. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, but if you ain't ever been there and done that, you know what I'm saying? And you hear, you know what I'm saying? You hear you talk about the Knicks. But anyway, man, I appreciate y'all, man, hanging out for so long, man. We'll be on same time tomorrow, about 11:45. Tomorrow doing the same thing, man. Appreciate y'all. Okay. To the chat. Peace to the chat, y'all.
Peace to the chat.
Every game, I'm gonna find you, Rob.
That's right. I'll be around. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere.
Playing no games.
I'll be with new information too.
Misinformation.
Yeah, okay. I'll see you brothers tomorrow.
All right, y'all.
All right, later.